Hey, Toast, how you doing, man? Welcome back. We're going to be messing with some things here in a second. I'm going to move my microphone closer so I sound better while role playing. And let's see how that sounds. And that should be good, I think, right there. It's kind of far back. I think this sounds a lot better. Hey, Bub, welcome in. Gary Dingus, welcome back. I haven't played PG3 too much, but it's pretty fun so far. Frickerton is gross. Yep. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Toast. Toastmaster. Let me get the game on the screen. There we go. A candy monster. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all doing good. There's an update. Monday, I believe there's a Halloween event. Costume contest. It should be fine now. Might just be the lighting's weird. I do not have the best lighting in here, unfortunately. Alright. I already got to turn off that heater. Holy shit. That is too effective. That heater is much too effective. My feet were cold earlier. And I got to turn on the heater. Now it's hot in here. I think I know why it's doing that. My microphone's in the way. Is it better now? Does it look better now? Is the issue resolved? Got old Frank Brower. About to be back at it again. I look forward to roleplaying with my good old friends. I have no school tomorrow, so I can watch the stream all night. Hell yeah. Don't know how long I'll be streaming for, but at least a good chunk of time. I didn't realize there was going to be an update. I should have checked for that. But, tomorrow, much better. Alright, cool. Sometimes the quality dips. Tomorrow will be sword fighting in the morning, and I'll be, I might figure out how to stream it, but I'll be, uploading shorts on my medieval channel. How you doing, Bob? How have you been, man? I was playing New World earlier today with some friends. and treasure my character and stuff. And got lots of new. You guys want to see my new sword I ordered for my HEMA practice? For medieval sword fightings. It's not here yet, but I ordered it. Display capture. Right there's my new sword I added. It's a steel sparring sword. It's got some good bend to it. It's got a rolled tip for practice, exactly. And I'm excited to give it some swings coming up here soon when I get it here. Can't wait to get the son bitch. By the way, guys, some more good news. We are 52 subscribers away from 6,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel. And I'm excited about that. I can't wait to hit that milestone. Oh yeah. I'm trying to get comfortable here. I might have to get a new chair. Yeah. It's gonna be a while. Oh my god. Read the patch notes. The patch notes saying there's a lot here. There is a lot here. Oh my. Oh, it's because okay. So it's a civil deliverance bug fix / patch. Job boards have been tweaked heavily, and new boards are now labeled at specific hubs to allow players to find more specific jobs. New job boards at Orange Grove, Appleseed Logging Camp, Emerald Ranch, Pronghorn Ranch, McFarland Ranch for work for smaller ranches can be found in bigger ranch jobs boards at the moment. Criminal job boards have been adjusted to allow for more variety available. All job board locations have been updated to more support the locals area with jobs available in them. Total number of jobs as variations are now 1,400 plus. Ooh. A complete UI supporting library update has been completed alongside various UI performance improvements. Last thing I did on the server, I rode, oh, you tell Drake I'm getting on. There's a RP server on Mountain Blade, or on Bannerlord roleplay. I might get into that soon too. Looking fun. Social Blade. Gotta get back into regular uploads. I haven't started on my next video yet. I finished my last video, but I haven't started on the next. And I definitely will have plenty of stuff, plenty of space for stuff. I bought a new SSD that has got 2 terabytes on it for recording. Actually, I did start on a new video. I forgot. I've only done very little work on it, though. We had 1 million views on YouTube as well. We're halfway. This must be the biggest part of the patch right here. 5 of 32. Sure is going though. So tell me, guys, what are you guys looking forward to these days? I'm looking forward to this finishing its load. Bit of ways to go. There's a new patch, DJ Djorgit. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Yeah, this seems to be a new patch. And I'm installing it. I haven't played for a couple of days, so there was like a bug fix patch or quality of life patch. So we're getting back into it. I think I have a goal for like a DayZ video. Because some of my Reddit stuff on YouTube has gotten to 30,000 views. I only have one DayZ video at 10K views, but I have a bunch of videos between the 5,000, 9,000 kind of range. I think I gotta try to work on one hell of a DayZ video at some point and see if I can beat a record of my own. Is Jack Kettleman still coming after Frank Brower? Probably, if he's still around. I mean, Jack Kettleman doesn't really let things like that slide, you know? I'm hoping that the next few downloads here on the update go faster than number 5 of 32. Hey, but we're getting there. It's like going slower than a second per point there. What did Frank do? Frank borrowed money from Jack Kettleman and then gambled it away because he's got a gambling addiction. And he was supposed to use it to make a film, but he never made the film. They went to the point of getting ready to make a film, and then my computer disappeared for a bit. So I never made a film for the money that was owed. So Frank Brower owes Jack Kittleman like $5,000. Will Santana, welcome in, man. Don't know what's going on tonight, but I know there's some events coming up that I'm going to try to be around on Monday. There's an event on the server, a Halloween event. And then I think on the 28th, there's another event for WildRP. So I'm going to try to be there for all those events with Frank Brower. I'm really going to be maining Frank Brower a lot. I have an idea for a heroic film about lawmen and women. And it's going to be great. I've actually been farming money in my free time sometimes, I'm Frank. Because I like to pay for the films and stuff. Pay players. Through roleplay and stuff for them to act out in character. But yeah, Frank owes Jack Kittleman $5,000. But I think Jack Kittleman wants his head. Which I understand if that's the case. I mean, sort of did wrong, the guy. Here's one of the truth. Was this number 5 the biggest piece of the update? Well, the rest is zoom on by. 3. How do you make films and actually have it play in the theaters? I don't know how to get it actually play in the theater. Hey, that, number 5 was the big one. The rest of them are really easy. Look at that, connecting to the server. I just link it through Discord. My films. For people to watch. There's some funny comments in the Discord. Oh, I gotta reconnect. Okay. That always happens after an update. I forgot. I always gotta reload the game. Here we go. Now we're getting in. It is good to be Frank Brower, I'll tell you what. Now, by the way, guys, you've been watching for a while since I've changed offices and stuff. Does my bike sound better right here than it did when it was farther away? I think when it was farther away, it had a bit of an echo. Or it sounded like I was down the hall because my voice is farther away. And I think right here, my voice sounds a lot better. Especially when I'm playing a character I mean to enunciate well with, sound good. Make sure I sound perfect when I'm talking to people out there. Civil deliverance. Civil deliverance. I farted. Ooh-wee. Frank Brower. Well, it's good to see you again. Let's get on into some roleplay. I say. Well, I was left myself at my home where I live here in the mansion. I think it's no, not Gunslinger. Time to check the job board. And then check my telegrams as well. I've been a busy man, and I've been gone for some time. I gotta say, this is a lovely home here. So much space and everything. Everything one man could need in one luxurious home. And it's good to be home on Saint Denis. Saint Denis is the place to be. That's what they say. That is what they will be reading in the newspapers here shortly. We'll see who's all around we can entertain. Show some more moving pictures. La-dee-da. A lovely day for a walk down St. Denis, don't you think? A lovely day indeed. What kind of shenanigans will we find ourselves in today? Tonight. Oh, what am I doing? They're in a hurry. Who farted? Oh, the ranger looks like. Check our mail, see who's been writing to us. I didn't even know where my phone was for a second. Certainly needs a train to charge it. I gotta make sure I don't stay up too horribly late because I gotta be up early to entertain guests for HEMA practice. That's fine if you're not last time dentist, but that's just the way it is. I wonder if the trolley's going again. They actually have the trolley working on the server now, which I think makes this area much cooler. Crispy lettuce, redeemed stretch and jumping jacks. Unfortunately, my office doesn't have room for jumping jacks, but yeah, it's a nice little stretch. Nice little stretch. Stretchy stretch. Ooh. Oh, actually, that feels good on that side. But we just got started here. I gotta redo those redeem points thing because I don't have room for exercise in this office. It's too crowded and too many breakables. Maybe I'll find a way to make like an outdoor cam that we can switch to, where I can like do push. I run outside the office and do push-ups out in the grass, jumping jacks and things like that. RP is tough work. It is. It is. We just got started, though. We've only been live for 27 minutes, but I've only been recording for 7. We just got into the game, and well, we haven't met anyone yet today, so we haven't got anyone to roleplay with just yet.
Let me tell you.
Oh no, that's not good to eat.
Do 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 do. Let's check our telegrams. If I don't have any, I'll be surprised, but then again, I just got back to the crossing and haven't gotten anything really just going yet. I had nothing. Okay. I was worried that I made a mess because I've been gone for only about 3 days of not playing on the server. Extra. New editions of Saint Daily are published every Sunday and Wednesday, and we want your scoop. Running a business, the best way to tell everyone about it is your event product services. Where's the contact HC193. 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 There we go. Oh, what kind of jobs do they have here? Been watching someone on YouTube from WildRP, and when I saw you were live, I had to jump in. Hell yeah! I also have a YouTube channel as well, Crispy Lettuce. I upload a lot of content there, Reddit related and everything. Sunday worship, bring the people of Ridge spiritually deliver 5 Bibles to Butcher Creek. Nails for a stranger. Bring 40 nails to the old hut in the Grizzlies. In the Grizzlies? Sheesh. There were 3 pieces of chopped wood to Armadillo. 30 pieces. We know how to do this one. We're going to do that one. Oh, howdy there. Is a train on its way? Excuse me, ma'am.
Sorry.
I'm not worried. I was worried my ears were going bad again.
No. It was actually the dust in my ears this time. Is what it was.
That's not a worry.
Yeah, when you can't hear, you lose all sense of your senses, essentially.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'll tell you, sir. Some kind of cold or bacteria, I bet, making people's ears go wrong or something.
This is all the shit in this goddamn city is what it is, sir.
Well,
What it is.
there's plenty of shit here, but at least it ain't Valentine.
Oh my Jesus, you lose your goddamn mind there. Shit. Alright, I can do a trolley service.
Well, very good. I would love to ride a trolley.
Alright, well I shall see you when it comes around.
Well, sounds good. ARSGS, how you doing? Welcome in. Hell yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna ride the trolley for a bit because I freaking love riding the trolley. I'm gonna go to the bank and get $2 more. It's $5 to ride it. Then I think we'll go fishing or do that job chopping wood, but we have to rent a wagon. Last time I barely broke even renting a wagon because I kept not thinking about what I was buying and using to get the wood I needed to get. And how much money it was going to cost me. The trolley's new. I love... Frank Brower loves to ride trolleys, trains, and wagons places. If he can avoid riding his horse somewhere, he will. I wish there were some like, in-city jobs. Like, I mean, I have my job, which is showing moving pictures. I wish there was some like good city jobs where you could just like do repetitive tasks for like a couple bucks. There should be jobs that pay very poorly that you can repeat easily. They're like paying like $1.20, 50 cents, stuff like that. I think that'd be fun. $2.
How do you do, sir?
I'm doing just fine. Thanks for asking, feller. Looking for the right place to ride a trolley. Oh, I'm out of cigars. I'll have to buy some more soon. Can you drive the trolley? That's pretty cool. You can get a job driving it, yeah. You can become part of the train company. There's actually a lot of people here in town right now, which is good. We'll just start role playing with anyone we see where things go. What kind of friends we can make. Who we can impress with a moving picture, directed by yours truly. Do my ears deceive me? Do I hear a trolley? Or do I hear just a train? They got a whole dev team for this server, Toast. Looks like they have no train here. I swear I heard the trolley. I wonder which way it's driving today. I can wait here next to the paper stand. Read the paper fair bit, see what is going on here in the crossing. Deed's hidden fortune. In the closing moments of Valentine's Gala, Deed, the sole surviving member of the Pruitt gang, has granted a final opportunity to speak. Flashing a grin, he proclaimed to the gathered crowd that all the stolen wealth lay buried in one place. A barrage of bullets brought his declaration to an abrupt end, leaving the promise of Pruitt's gang's elusive treasure replete with wealth, renown, and prosperity lingering in the air. Well, shit. It's WildRP that has a whole new section to the map. So, yep. I know they also have Guarma too. They got all of up here. You can go all the way up here and stuff. I can't wait till they do Mexico. There's even like places on the other side of the water over here as well. We need some more paper to you guys. Hey, don't mind me. Just checking my pockets. I like the paper in this game. Double trouble, the Jenkins cousins. There's a new criminal deal making their mark on the crossing. Meet the Jenkins cousins, Bonnie and Connie, armed with their grandmother's lasso and their golden varmint rifle. Into these vibrant bandits, cloaked in... One second. Oh, here we are.
Hello, sir.
Good evening, ma'am. Isn't it, what, just $5?
That's right, sir, yes.
Well, I look forward to a trolley ride. I tell you, every time I'm here in town, I look forward to one. I tell you.
Wonderful in there. You're welcome, sir.
It is.
Enjoy.
It is certainly something to behold here in this city. It's fine. It shows you where the future's headed. Marvels of engineering right here.
It does. You ought to make a film about it, sir.
Oh, I will eventually. I got so many films in mind.
Off my trolley. Won't belongs.
Some good B-roll footage here. Look at that. The terrifying Taylor. Don't have a costume for this month's spooky festivities. Need professional advice for those crucial fishing touches. Look no further than the terrifying Taylor for a free fashion consolation in the spirit of the season. All requests are welcome, as the traveling threadsmith is not afraid to step up to the challenge. Whether you're in need of a brand new costume or a professional eye, and show all your eyes are on you and inquire today. Oh, look at that. I heard there's a competition. So, sir, I must say, traveling by buggy is much inferior these days. I'm telling you.
Sir, just keep moving. Sir, oh God.
I believe he has become jealous of your mechanical wonder.
Well, yeah, what can I say? Jealousy's a curse. All right, let's go. Boss, okay. Couldn't have gone around me better.
Well, maybe bill him for the paint scratched off your trolley here. I bet the state pays real good money to keep this thing in pristine, tip-top condition.
Absolutely. It costs a lot of money to maintain everything in the fleet. Absolutely.
How many trolleys run a day these days? I mean, I've only seen a few so far since I've moved back here to St. Denis.
I try to do one about every time, this time of night. We did one this time last night. It depends. Sometimes the city is very dusty and full of folk, and it just becomes a little bit of a hazard.
I can understand that. Now, I heard
Night is the most beautiful.
I heard there's a Halloween event coming up here on this Monday. Is that true?
I believe folks has got all kinds of things planned for the week coming up. Gonna be a hell of a week.
Well, I'll make sure that I don't spend too much time in my study then, so I can attend
Oh,
such
absolutely,
fabulous
absolutely.
events.
Yeah, if you got like a calendar of events somewhere or something that you know of, and yeah, don't stay in your study.
I heard Sir Dickie White has something planned for the 28th of this month, so I look forward to seeing that in his Actors Guild.
Oh, they're wonderful. I love the Actors Guild. They're wonderful. I've had them upon my trains doing things. Wonderful.
Well, that's good. I know me and Sir Dickie White are planning on making ourselves a moving picture here at some point.
Bradshaw! That's you, you motherfucker! I know it's you! Shit, excuse me. I just saw my nemesis go by.
Oh my, what did this Rachel do to you, ma'am?
Ooh, he's my nemesis. I know that. I know it's him. I know him anywhere. I bet he's got moonshine in there. I know it. I know it. I'm unable to speed up to fuck with him. Bradshaw! I know when it turned that corner, I'm sure he was grinning at me.
Well, he has made one deadly enemy. I fear that you are not a woman to be reckoned with in your trolley.
People are always reckoning with me, sir, and I'm always one getting fucked up.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. The good folks of the crossing don't deserve to be harassed by ne'er-do-wells. I've had my fair share as well.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just it's inevitable. As day follows night, as the sun rises, all things the same as that will be.
There are just folks out there who ain't got nothing to their life besides misery, and they are so miserable they must dispense misery upon others for them to feel an ounce of joy.
I agree, sir. That's why I like folks like the drama group. They're good. They spread something around, get folks thinking more than just bullshit.
You know, I've been saying something, and Sir Dickie White agrees. The return of the arts here in the Great Crossing will help occupy one's mind from, darker thoughts. It will entertain the masses and, in a sense, bring them to a higher degree of, I don't know what the word was. I used the word.
Sensibilities or something.
Sensibilities. The craven hearts will be healed a bit from cultured and civilized beauties.
Get out of my way.
Howdy, Miss Henrietta. How you doing? Oh, that's no way
Go
to greet
away.
me.
My nemesis, Bradshaw. You got moonshine in there, Bradshaw. I know it. I know you got that in there.
This is a hunting wagon, Henrietta. I have been hunting today.
Dead cats. I bet you got a whole wagon full of dead cats and
Full of
dogs
dead
and all
cats
lovely creatures.
And dogs.
Why would anyone now?
No, I've been hunting grizzlies.
I don't believe a word you say. I know. I can't check, but I bet there's cats in there. I can hear one.
It's lonely business hunting one's cat. Cats are people's pets, the property. Dogs and cats and cute things
Oh
alike.
God, sir. Oh God. This is your fault, Bradshaw. This is your
My
fault.
fault.
Yes, all of this.
All this man can manage to say is howdy as he bumps into your trolley here.
Sir, what is wrong with you? This is Bradshaw's fault. Can't go anywhere that man ruins my life.
You seem to have nemesis everywhere. Shit.
Ruining my
She
life,
does.
Bradshaw.
Miss
I got my
Henrietta
eye on you.
collects
What?
nemesises.
What do you want?
I just want to say hello, wish you a lovely evening.
There's nothing on here. There's no gems. There's no money. There's no gold. Don't try. Your devilish good looks and your charms upon
When was
me
the
for they
last
not
time
worth.
I held you up, Miss Henrietta?
You probably had a big old bucket on your head or so. Oh my God! A bucket on your head, sir. This is your fault, Bradshaw.
The fact that I said when was the last time, that means there was a time before, which was me.
That's it. Everything goes wrong for the Bradshaw. Look at this. Got a traffic problem. Sir, what the fuck is wrong with you? God damn it.
See, wagon drivers, their hubris has grown too large. They've come used to being in charge of the roads. 'Cause-
Everywhere that man goes, I have nothing but terrible luck. Go away.
Well, Miss Henrietta, I should probably let you go before another one of my paid wagon assassins come after you.
Yes. Go. Terrible man.
You take
you
care.
repel me.
Adore you, Miss
Go,
Henriette. I'll
sir,
see
can
you
you
soon, I'm
move?
sure.
Move, go around me, you fucking idiot. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I told you that fucking brag.
That man looks like the horse is walking him. He seems like he's more wasted than
Oh my God.
the old farting of Valentine.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy. She's what I gotta take it slow. I was doing fine until Bradshaw came along. That fucker.
Well, they do say this part of town is the most busiest for folks traveling through.
Near midnight hour.
Town never sleeps.
Bewitching hour. Bewitching hour. Alright, let's see if I can get fucking through. See, he ruined everything because he was there fucking with my damn job.
No,
See, I got no problem now. He's gone.
Earlier you were saying I should make a film about the trolley. Now, I have an idea for an attendant film. Because if it was just about the trolley, as magnificent as it is, it would have been a beautiful film. But a film about a trolley operator and her nemesis throughout the town. Now that's a film.
I think that's a film. Oh, sir, why the fuck can't you go around me? You fucking idiot.
Like I was saying, carriage drivers are used to being the rulers of the roads. Because when you see a wagon coming down the corner, you make way. But now they see a big hunk of metal, they're like, oh, I don't want to lose my place at the top of the food chain.
I'm thinking just get my fucking cart and I'll do it on the trolley tracks. That's a smart shit to do, ain't it?
That might be good as well, but now you have the problem of horse manure again.
That's it. That's it. No, sir, do you mind? Oh my God, I was going well until I think you're right. Let's make that film.
It's going to be about how you unfortunately lose your mind to imply folks in town, and you drive the trolley at excess speeds to make way, to know that you're on your way through.
I lose my job.
But you are so beloved in this town that the fact that other people, the people will say in this film, the people of this film, the folks in this world will appreciate your speed you travel for, hence they get to where they need to get, and all the ne'er-do-wells and the wagons get pushed aside because they have become such a large problem here in St. Denis. And in the first scene, you'll see travelers by trolley unhappy with the filth in the streets, manure waist high, and you can see the trolley cutting through it, trying to make a safe travel. Exactly.
Cutting through the shit safe for your safety.
Exactly. And then all the carriage drivers are so angry with you. You're profiting. You're making people happier, and they're losing business, and they try to block the roads up on you and stuff. And you find clever ways to cause problems for them, and it goes back and forth.
Like that. And we can also do, you know what I do from time to time? I do things to do and see in Saint Denis. Like, here we got, let me think about, I'll make it up as I go. Okay, here it is, rooms to rent. We need to rent a room right here on the right.
That's the perfect idea. That'll be an informational film about the trolleys in St. Denis. And there's not very many trolleys in the world. You have to travel far and wide to find one.
Where could I get rare old whiskey? Why, look no further than J. Raines. Best whiskey you get and ever want.
I can see a film where you are taking us through the city on a tour, and folks who live in the bumfuck nowhere, when they go to one of the tents in Valentine.
Bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah, when they go to Valentine and bumfucked with nowhere, because that is Valentine right there, and they go into that little tent theater and they see a film about trolleys. Well, hell, they're gonna want to come to St. Denis to spend their money.
They is, and especially look to the right if you really want a shopping delight. Well, stay here in the night when there's an execution.
What a fright.
And then the body goes straight right behind to the cemetery, or we throw it in the river.
I'm already imagining the scenes and the way I'll shoot them on my camera, showing off the building instructions that you are just talking about,
yes,
and scenarios and things that have happened.
Yes, sir. Look at this beautiful, beautiful manor here. Rumor has it, Mr. Beauregard Cole Farron lived there at one stage, and in the basement they found lots of dead bodies. But he escaped to somewhere. I don't know. Make it. I'll think about it a bit more.
Well, once I get the process, I think this will be the next film I want to make. Right now, I have a film about a deputy, a good doer, a hero in the crossing. 'Cause that's what we need right now. We need a hero.
There ain't none in this goddamn place.
Well, that's the problem, right? If I can start inspiring folks to want to live up to a role model from my films, where they want to be upstanding citizens, then I'll find a lawman or woman I can take their image and improve it, or someone who already has a good image or something like that. And then all they know next is that all the young folks watching these moving pictures, instead of wanting to be dirty outlaws, they want to be, law folks. Folks who defend the meek and the weak.
Yeah, you could even do one about the Saints crossing the Department of Health. Do a little movie about them saving lives.
I want to do all kinds of films.
All kinds.
I already done one with the Rangers, but I want to do more.
I think folks would love it. Where could I get china and glass? Look no further on the left. You can get the best china and glass at Pants & Co. Open now.
I prefer to get my pants from the tailor down the street in that nice fancy place.
Okay then. Oh, there you go. You gotta do some banking. You gotta put some shit away. There you go. There's the Lemoyne National Bank right on the left. Go in there, put your money in there.
Largest vault in all the crossing.
Largest vault in all the crossing. Safe and secure. Better than manure.
Much better than manure.
See it, ain't it? Lots of folks ask me, they say, Henrietta, where can I get some shoes? And I say, well, look no further at the Gilliard Company.
Actually, where I got my shoes from, they do a real good job, and they give you one free repair down the road.
That's it, one free repair. Best leather in all of the crossing.
I heard most of the leather they get is from the swamp there. Gators. Gators make real good shoes.
That certainly do, and bags as well. Oh, do you like to enjoy beautiful things and like to watch beautiful things? Look no further than the Fontana Theater. The Fontana Theater presenting you the very best in arts and entertainment.
That is a beautiful theater, I can tell you so. I've been inside it quite a few times, and I even had premieres there for some of my films. It's got a lovely upstairs balcony for smoking and all that.
Oh, it's excellent. It's excellent. Do you need to contact somebody? Come here to the Victoria Street Station. Send a telegram. Our telegram operators are always working. Send a telegram now. In front of a goddamn train. Why don't you do that? What the fuck is wrong with you? Lord have mercy.
Oh, they're turning around now. They're turning around now. You may have angered some folks.
Excuse me, ma'am. You are going way too fast in the city for a goddamn trolley like that. Do you understand? You could have killed me back there.
I cannot go any slower, sir. I cannot go any slower.
Well, by the law, I direct you to go slower, so maybe you should go 5 miles an hour slower.
I'm sure Miss Henrietta knows the law like the back of her hand.
I don't know shit. I don't know what this fella's talking about. I gotta tell you, I can't go in. You want me to go slower? Okay, this I'll go slower. See how slow I'm going? Slower. This is how slow I'm going.
Glasses.
That's how slow. This is the slowest I can go. I'm going slower.
Henrietta, it's Benny.
What? Oh, I didn't know
He's
that.
fucking with you. I'm sorry.
Well, I can't
being
go
a
no
terrible
slower,
person.
Benny. I'm sorry.
I was just teasing you. I thought you knew it was me.
Oh no, I didn't. No, I just had an argument with somebody before, and they were usually. I thought, uh-oh, them folks gonna come back and hit me. So
We would never. You know us.
I don't know.
I
It's
would
hard
never
to
hit
see.
you.
Who's
Well,
causing trouble on your trolley?
Oh, it's that Bradshaw, my nemesis.
Julius.
Yes, my nemesis.
Oh, come on. Hey, Julius was not causing problems on your Charlie. What was he?
He rode by. I'm sure he had dead cats or something. Or moonshine. I know it. I know he's up to something always.
Well, okay. I mean, if you got assumptions and you can't prove it, then you know how that works. But if he wasn't causing direct problems on your trolley, then I wouldn't say he was causing a ruckus or anything.
No, but just the sight of him causes me problems.
Oh,
Benny?
come now, Henrietta, come on.
Well, he sure did cause a large block of wagons to get all stuck up in front of this your trolley.
Well, okay, well, that's a different matter. If he's causing a public disturbance by having the trolley be late for its schedule, that's, I might have to have a chat with him.
Oh, no, don't do that. No. No, there's no need. I'm sure we can reconcile somehow.
Can I get on the trolley?
Of course you can. More than welcome.
Maybe do you want to get on the trolley?
Yeah,
You
let
invited
me,
on the trolley?
Yeah,
Tell him he's not invited onto the trolley.
You get on a trolley.
It's a nice, brisk, early morning, afternoon, and trolley's the best time to ride right then.
All right, take it easy. Let me know when you're bored. Look at that fool up in front here. There. Move it, sir. All right.
Yeah, Benny, move it.
Not Benny, the fella in the cart. See how slow I'm going? Benny, look.
Go faster. Go faster.
No.
Speed up.
No.
I am curious. Can a trolley go as fast as a train, like a locomotive? I wonder if the future of racing, you know how there's wagon racing? What if there's trolley racing?
Did you just run Benny over?
Oh my God, what happened?
Benny!
My ankle, I twisted it.
Oh, don't do that. That's not funny.
It's not funny.
Dear, where are you?
What did you
I'm
he's
fine.
right here.
I just twisted my ankle a little bit. I fell off the step. Hey,
No.
you were going too fast.
I was not going to. Don't say that. I will get fired.
Why would you hop off the trolley while it's moving?
I did
Cleo,
not
I will
try.
get fired.
You obviously
Don't-
tried. You fell off, and
Oh,
then look what
God.
happened.
Oh my
I was trying
God.
to get comfortable on the chair, and then all of a
Don't-
sudden, I found myself staring at sudden death. Luckily, my ankle just twisted. That's okay. I'm fine. It's okay. The trolley didn't hit me. I just landed on the ground wrong.
You're getting an old, aren't you, buddy?
Son, I have a question. What does it feel like to be hit by a trolley? Research purposes.
I wouldn't know. The trolley didn't actually hit me. I just hit the ground while I was moving.
He's got a boo-boo leg. What you've done, Benny, you've caused Henrietta pain.
Oh, I'm already in pain, honey. 24/7.
Benny, you made it worse. You made
Last
it
thing
worse.
I wanted to. No.
Oh my God. This is my first casualty.
Casualty? Henry, I'm alive. My ankle is twisted.
Today, we celebrate
Well,
the life of Benny.
I'm
Spencer.
sure he'll be just fine.
He
I
hated
hope so.
locomotives. He hated horses. He hated
Cleo.
a lot of things.
Do not give me a eulogy.
I'll be a moment. I'm gonna get myself some cigars.
I think you.
Yeah.
Cigars, cigars.
He had a very small chin. Oh my God, he resurrected. Damn it, I don't get my ring. Kidding, I would be very sad if he died.
Take
I love
that,
you.
sir. Oh.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of smut on that sidewalk right there. I think folks like to dump their manure there.
Gingerly get onto the trolley and try to sit on my butt again.
I wouldn't. Perhaps don't sit down. Perhaps it's standing room only, sir.
I'll hold on to a bar.
You can hold on to me. I'm right here.
Yeah, hold on. No, right.
Fingers.
I'll hold on to Cleo.
Don't say it with such hatred, okay?
There was no hatred in there. There was.
I'll hold on to Cleo.
That wasn't hatred though. That hatred's going very far.
Well, I do hope your ankle makes a speedy recovery, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. What's your name?
My name's Frank Brower, pleasure, yes?
Benny. Deputy Thatcher. Everybody calls me Ben. Just call me Ben.
Oh, Benny, nice to meet you. I'm glad that you're doing a service for the crossing by helping the good folks here as a deputy.
Oh, no thanks needed. We appreciate it, though.
I hate deputies.
She's a deputy herself.
You know, I'm working on a new film here in the crossing, and it's going to be a hero story about the law. And I'm looking for somebody to play the hero of this story, so that folks at the crossing can be inspired by such heroes like yourself.
Hero, you say?
Exactly. And I'm still writing the script for this film, but maybe you can give me some inspiration. What are some dastardly deeds you've had to deal with on your journey as a deputy here in the crossing?
God, the dastardly deeds, oh man, too many to even count.
The ones that you've come victorious over.
Well, I guess the sad truth of it is that victory really isn't really victory at the end of it. Most of the time it ends with some lives being shattered. I don't know.
Well, think about it. I'm trying to write a story here
over there
that will inspire young
I'm trying
folks.
to tell this man about the stories of woe when you were sitting over giggling.
Well, surely, hopefully, the audience
Don't
won't
mind her.
won't
I
have
think
the
she
same reaction.
Ate some mushrooms earlier or something.
Stop telling people that I do drugs. I don't.
Well,
Well, I mean, you just giggled out of nowhere.
I had a friend.
Look at Henrietta and tell me that she's not doing something very funny looking.
Stop that.
She's pulling the lever back and forth.
You know, licking toads and licking mushrooms, you don't know what they do and stuff. It's not good for you. I had a friend's entire tongue turned into a frog once from licking frogs.
Who would lick a frog?
Folks
Maybe
who,
Henrietta. I mean, she's really going at that lever right now.
Oh, Kelly, if I want to concentrate.
So, Benny, your story.
Yeah, tell him the story, Benny.
I don't even know where I was, what I was saying now.
It's not always about victory and winning.
Oh, no. I mean, I think my point was just that with victory, it's never really a victory at the end of the day. I mean, like I said, lives are shattered. People have lost people they love, or they've lost things that they enjoy greatly, and you know, usually there's never getting that back, even with the justice served. You know,
Well, you
even
can't.
with somebody being put away.
It's not the story I want to tell the audience. You see, can you think of any moments in your life where you've come up victorious and you reunited loved ones together, solved an issue the best way you can, so it's a story to be told on the big TV to inspire folks to become law, to see you folks as heroes and not to idolize those filthy ne'er-do-wells out there?
Oh, jeez. Well, I got a story about a man who lost his way. Used to do some pretty awful things to people. I ended up confronting him at one point, and well, I guess I can tell you that story. I'll omit his name for, you know, I guess his own purposes. But well, he's this man is going around the crossing. He's torturing people, doing some pretty vile acts to them.
Jesus.
Forcing them to go through these rituals, like you know, something you would see out with the people, cult masks on the force, you know, just like strange things. Everything from having to let their own blood to giving up things of wealth or value. Well, we went about doing this, and we were investigating his department. I happened upon over at Emerald Station one evening. He was there sending telegrams. He was still out on the loose, and I happened to talk to him. Asked his name. He confirmed who he was, and instead of trying to arrest him, I simply asked him a few questions. I asked him why he was doing it. And I asked him why he was choosing the people he was. And after everything came said and done, I come to find out he was doing all this because he had lost someone he loved very dearly, his daughter. And his belief through, I guess, his grief, it led him to believe that by performing these rituals, he could release the spirit of his daughter, and he could see her one last time before passing on to another world. I guess doing all this, he didn't really realize all the people he was hurting, terrifying. He had one goal in mind, and that was just to see his daughter, so he was dead set on that. But I ended up talking him into letting me and Holly do his last two rites, his last two rituals. He agreed to it. And we didn't have to do anything crazy. I made sure that there was backup. We had a medical personnel who was off duty with us. I had another officer who was off duty. But it's a funny story about all this. This is partially the reason why I lost my badge originally. I ended up getting it back later. But so we ended up doing the rituals, and he ends up finding out at the end of it. And I'll tell you this, the cliffhanger part of this was the moments right before he finished the last ritual. It was with Holly, and I still remember those moments quite fondly. And fondly is not the right word. It's almost horrific. Those were probably the only moments in the entirety of it that I thought he was actually ever really going to do anything to harm somebody, you know? It was those moments of desperation at the very end when he figured out that the things he had been doing had not been working, and it wasn't going to amount to what he wanted, right?
Well, did this man ever serve time, or did he get away?
Oh, no, he served time. He served time for all his crimes, and truth be told, he turned his life around. He even joined some of the government official departments. Helped out that way.
So he went from a peer, a fellow of terror and fear here in the crossing, redeemed himself. Well, in the eyes of you folks, I'd say. He sounds like somebody I would still try to avoid with a history like that personally, but no, I've never been in your shoes as a lawman, because I've never been one. But, so you tell me you lost your badge because you took an extra step to help a man find his way, in a sense.
Well, that's one of the reasons. I mean, the reason I lost my badge is a whole other story. That was one stepping stone in a whole myriad of problems and mistakes that I made, and, well, a whole lifetime of problems that Cleo and I had to go through. The group known as the Bastards.
Bastards? Wasn't these outlaws?
Yeah, that's right. That's what they like to think of themselves as anyway.
Who was the leader of that gang?
Oh, now it's a man named Everett.
Now, I've only really heard of them in...
A man named Jonathan Devine.
Jonathan Devine. I haven't really heard of them much, besides a few things in the paper here and there, myself. Well, unfortunately, the story is an interesting story there, but it's not quite the one I'm looking for inspiration for my film. The film, like I said, I want to direct is a story that shows the law in a very victorious light. I know the law is like any individual in any kind of business or place there is. We're all fragile. We all have our weaknesses and our strengths and that sorts. And as men and women and humans, sometimes we falter. But this first story, I want to tell a story of strength. And
you could tell the story of the siege of Thieves Landing. Didn't happen, but not even but a few months ago.
Interesting. How did that go?
I would say it went pretty victorious. Most of the bastards were slain in that.
Well, I mean,
Department was victorious. They went through. They even took a war wagon. You ever seen one of those things?
I have not.
It's a pretty formidable thing.
Henrietta, I think this woman wanted a ticket. See if she could
How much
ride
is
on
the
trolley.
ticket for the tram?
It's okay, don't worry. Just get on. They stealing money off of me anyway.
Alright, let me go get my sister real quick. She wants to get on.
Well, I'd like to hear the story that led up to these events for this the siege of Thieves Landing.
Sure. The events that led up to that, God, that's you'd have to hit the whole history books for their gang for all the shit they did to get the law's response like that.
Well, just name 3 big ones. 3 big moments that this gang did to get the law's attention and ire.
I think for me, some of those are going to be a little bit more personal than maybe what some others would see, but I have a few murders under their belt for sure.
As any outlaw gang does.
Welcome aboard.
Countless bank robberies for sure.
Standing room only, please.
Now, sometimes it seems like those banks are revolving doors for bank robberies. Would you say? Shit.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, people have to pay the price for that, though, right? Their hard-earned cash just gets taken away.
Well, I know how it is. I have a lot of money in different ventures out there trying to pay for my films. And there's days I go in the bank and says, sorry, Mr. Frank Brown, we cannot give you your money back just yet. We are trying to recoup our losses here at so-and-so bank.
You two are a victim of that as well.
At least my money's insured, but still, victim, still, if they rob enough banks here in the crossing, I can imagine people won't get their money back at some point. And then at that point, they're just taking every man and every lady's money there. Because a lot of them justify it for saying that, hey, we're robbing banks, your money's insured, it's not really your money, it's the bank's money. But in the end, it's all of our money. If the bank runs out, we run out of money. The idea for this film I want to do is I want to find, I have a 3-part film. The first film shows this individual's, their strength and their power as a law enforcer of the crossing. They track down a nefarious gang or something of that sort. And I'm not looking to write a historical piece, but more of like a piece that I imagine from my own mind of taking inspiration from real events. The idea is that this lawman or woman comes down hard on these outlaws, these bandits. And she's victorious, and the whole film is about her tracking them down, and the steps she took to do it, and her and her allies coming to victory over it. But in the next film, those ne'er-do-wells she brought into Sinnix on, they want revenge. They want to get back at this peacekeeper who does good for all the souls here in the crossing. And so the next film is about her trying to stay within the points of the law to get a loved one back that's been kidnapped by ne'er-do-wells. And it becomes more of it shows her weaknesses as a character and how she overcomes those weaknesses and so on. And the third film is about how she passes on her knowledge to a new greenhorn. And then they go through a journey quite unexpected where she has lots of points and advice she can give, or he can give. And the greenhorn learns from it, but in the end, the greenhorn has to be creative and clever to come up with a solution to this problem that maybe the old weathered law folk did not consider. And then the last film is that person passing on the reins to the sea. And so that trilogy of films there would be something that would inspire folks here in the crossing to be better folks, to see the law in a better light. Because some folks, they all like here, and I know this too, because I'm out there on the road in the streets and I work with all kinds of people. All they say is the law ain't no good, they this, they that, because of some bad story they heard. And they might not even be outlaws or criminals themselves. They just are everyday folk who keep hearing bad stories. Or another, and I wanna raise a beacon up there to show that the law, they ain't monsters, they ain't a machine, they're people. They just people like you and me with problems like everyone else who want to do their best to keep the good folks safe the best they can for ne'er-do-wells. Because what would you want? A law folk with rules and reasoning, looking after the crossing, or do you want to fear for your lives wherever gang comes to power for blood and murder and tyranny to rule your people? And that's a question I kind of want to spark as well through these films.
Well, it sounds like you got it all figured out.
Yes, I gotta hear more stories. I gotta have more inspiration for how to write the good guys and the bad guys in these films. And you've definitely given me a bit of inspiration, a bit of insight, especially
Well, ask Cleo. She's got good stories too.
Well, I would love to hear a good story, Cleo, if you have one on your mind.
I mean, the only stories that I don't know. There's a lot more deputies that would have better stories than I thought.
Well, if you do think of one, let me know. I'm always open to even simple moments in your career as well, like moments that maybe defines you as a deputy.
All I can think of is tragedy. I'm being completely honest.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. The world is a dark and miserable place at times, but we are headed to a better light as I see it. For example, take a look around here in St. Denis. It has its issues, it has its problems, but people here more educated. They have art and culture that helps calm one's heart when it comes to the hardships out there in the crossing. Imagine if Valentine had more of the relaxation and enjoyment this city had as well. Less folks out there would be caused to violence, I think.
Well, I know you're, wanting a big flash thing and all that to kind of sell the show and to inspire people, but sometimes the truth, sometimes showing the tragedy, sometimes that inspires people too.
It does, but there ain't no hero story without tragedy. There is as well.
Well, there is heroes in tragedy. There's quite a few I know, whether they've ended up in tragedy or people around them. There's many heroes. Tragedy's all around a hero's life.
That's what I was saying.
All it is.
Some heroes were born from tragedy, is what I was trying to say.
I see what you're saying. Okay, well, I don't know. I think any lawman would agree that
Welcome aboard.
pretty much most of it has tragedy
Hello.
intertwined within the lines. Something you can't get away from every day. Just how it is.
Then I will give you.
Well, I definitely look forward to traveling around the crossing to get more ideas.
All right.
In fact,
Yeah,
soon,
you should, definitely.
I'll be putting up a post in the paper, an ad for folks who would like to join in on an audition for this film, and maybe I can talk to some of the law around here, get a hold of someone important to kind of maybe inspire me as well. Give me an idea what it's like every day out there for law, and from different parts of the county, different parts of the crossing.
Where are we going again?
Telegram, right? And then journals.
Yes, Telegram office. And
I've been through some moments in my life where law have been real helpful and saved me, and there's been times where the law didn't help me either. But I'm still in the mindset that the law is there to do the best to keep folks like myself, the everyday civilian, everyday citizen here in the crossing safe. But even when I was let down, I still got a letter in the mail from the crossing sheriff's office saying, "We are sorry for the inconvenience that you had seen and how we left you hanging there, but it was a whole bunch of things there, because not every lawman is tip top sometimes. Sometimes they do find themselves in the darker end."
Sir, please.
Oh my lord!
Go around me. Go around me.
I felt this thing jostle, and I was like, "Dear God, what is happening?"
We're being chased.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
So, anyway, what happened was, in my early days of filmmaking, a fella named Jack Kettleman approached me. And I didn't know the fella at all. I didn't know his reputation, what he's about, what he did. And he heard me talking about some of my films I directed inside a saloon in Blackwater. And he said, "You know what? I want to make a film about myself and something I've been through and all that." And I said, "Well, tell me the story." And he told me some kind of story he had a vision of. At this point, I had no idea his gang affiliations and the things he'd been through, that he was outlaws. And I was like, that's a clever story. That's a creative story.
Man's a lunatic.
Oh, I know. And so, we make an agreement. I write down a contract. He gives me $5,000 to start this film process. We do auditions and things like that. But the more I spent time with this man, the more I realized my life was in danger. The fact that he kept bad company, his temper, his outbursts, the way he'd break down sometimes. You see like the inner animal of a man. And so I started trying to, make the film and trying to keep my distance at the same time. And then, I got busy myself and I never get to finish the film. And I lost contact with the fella because he went to prison for a long time, so the film never got finished. And there I am in Blackwater, months later, doing what I do on a regular basis, selling tickets to my moving pictures. And he comes around the corner, he grabs me, put a gun to my head. And the law show up, and his gang show up. And then, back then, during that time in Blackwater, it was a dark time. The law didn't even care about me being in danger. And they just shot at those guys while I had a gun in my head. Scariest time of my life. But I did my part. I talked to the sheriff's department. I reported how what I've seen had gone down, and they said they were investigating it. And they did their part to deal with those lawmen who decided they wanted to take, matters in their own hand and break protocol, whatever you folks have, and shoot while someone is taking their hostage. And that story, that moment there, that did not push me away from wanting to involve myself in the law or help them out or try to paint a better picture. It motivated me. It made me want to make the crossing a better place. A scary time it was.
I need to check my telegrams.
Where are we right now?
Yeah, we'll get to stop soon.
Okay,
Oh,
thank
I
you.
see where we are. Okay, I got lost there for a moment.
This town is real easy to get lost in, I tell you. I'm sorry for the folks. I'm long-winded sometimes, but thank you for listening to my story there as well.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh gosh, it's an interesting story.
But one thing I learned is that when I have someone who wants to come up to make a film with me, I don't even know who the hell they is first. So I ask questions. Is this somebody who's reputable? Are they involved in outlaw gangs and things of that sort? Am I gonna get myself mixed in some kind of war by trying to make a film about propaganda that I'm not aware of? I tell you, scary times. I can only imagine how my life would be right now if I didn't make that film. How much trouble that would give me, especially back then.
Do you ever think of what it would be like if public transport in this time and area that we're living in? What if we were just all riding out an elephant?
A what? An elephant?
Yeah. What if you had a trolley pulled by an elephant? What if that's the world where they lived in? You know?
I don't know.
Now I imagine, horses always shit everywhere, but I can only imagine the size of elephant shit.
My God. You got shit on the brain, sir. You got all the tram talk about shit.
Well, I spent too much time in Valentine last month, getting my pictures going again, and I tell you, the amount of schmut I attracted in my hotel room would baffle you. So I guess shit is on my mind. Still in my nose and the smell, the memory. I hate it.
Next stop is your telegrams. Victoria Street Station. Send a telegram today.
How many times to go around?
Oh, I suppose until I don't know.
I feel like we've been on this thing for like half a day.
I feel like
Seems-
I don't remember what the world is like outside of this trolley.
One of my favorite pastime activities is to ride the trolley or the train just for hours, for days, if I can. It's how I meet all kinds of interesting folk like yourselves.
That is true. I guess you know I run it until folks. Sir, can you get off my tracks?
No, no, not again.
That's fine. Don't worry. So good. We'll get there. I'm in 1904. When we get there, we'll get there. There we go. Gotta get around that corner. You're most welcome.
Now, Beanie, you're gonna wait till the train stops before you get off, okay? Wonderful. Thanks for taking us around, Henrietta.
You're welcome. Oh no, sir, go around me, around me.
Miss Henrietta, if you don't mind,
Henrietta. Okay.
Oh my
Sorry.
God.
I'll be back briefly. I'm gonna check my telegram right quick, and I'll be back on the trolley
Sir?
again. Do I need to pay?
Just, sir,
Okay.
sir, what you want? And ma'am, go.
Oh, I see. You're talking
Just-
to them.
No, I'm talking to them too. Here, to my goddamn right. What you looking at?
I love Henrietta. Her character is a good character. That's Henrietta.
Hannah, I think, postponed it or something.
Oh,
So I think you're fine.
I've forgotten every person's wedding. I'm a very terrible friend. I'm so sorry.
And we meet again. What even was wrong with me?
You fucked that shit again. You got another.
It
That's
is
forgot.
me.
I just told the law on you. I said you were dangerous. You had moonshine and everything on you.
Well, that is just disappointing, Miss Henry, and I don't have
Dead
anything
cats?
illegal on me. No cats, no nothing like that. I've got
Help!
corn and wheat and milk
Help!
and tobacco.
Help! This is the feller. This is the feller.
Sir,
Help!
I got a question for you. How did the two of you become such nemesis here in the crossing?
We aren't
Henrietta, you
nemesis.
can't go around yelling help. It's like crying wolf. If you keep doing it, people are gonna think that it's kind of like this, and then they're not gonna take it serious when it needs to be serious.
You laugh. You grin. I see you're grinning. I understand, Benny. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Just don't want you to run around. I know you're joking, but don't
I
yelling
ain't
help.
joking. I need that feller.
You don't need help.
Everything
What's he
goes-
doing? He's looking at you.
Everything goes wrong when he's near me. Everything.
What goes wrong when he's near you?
It's good to see you.
Everything.
I'm Henrietta's nemesis, I've learned.
Explain everything.
Things. He's up to something. He's always up to something. I know you stole my uniforms.
All
Your
I do is say
goddamn
hello
crew. I
and
know
love
they
you,
did.
Henrietta.
Stole my uniforms. I know y'all did it.
I didn't steal your uniforms, Henrietta. We've been over this.
Yeah, I know
have
what
been
I know,
nothing
and I
but
know what I
lovely
saw.
to you. Well, except for the time when I rented the train and then I went to prison instead. That was.
I
not so
rented the
lovely.
train and I
I
went
guess
to prison
technically I didn't go to
instead.
prison. I got broken out. But the point is, I do apologize for that. That was not very kind of me. But other than that, all I've done is tell you how much I love you, Miss Henrietta.
See, this is it. That's illegal for start. Can't love me. It's illegal. It's some kind of. There's
How
something
is that
about
illegal, Henrietta?
It is. It's got to be in there.
I'm gonna
And,
need an explanation. I mean, I've been letting you slide the whole time on this, but
Oh,
I gotta
come
need an explanation on this. How is that
Okay,
possible?
we have to go now. This is we're getting banked up here. We're getting banked up.
Can I?
We're moving on.
I don't want to fall off. Can I get up? Okay.
Okay, stop
Bye,
it. Stop
Benny.
it. Lord,
Have a
Love you,
lovely night,
Henrietta.
Miss
Have a good
Henrietta. You
night.
take care of yourself.
I'm going to bed now. You ruined everything. See, things go wrong and haywire when you're around,
Good night,
Bradshaw.
Henrietta.
Good
no,
night.
no such thing.
Everybody's gone. Okay, we're going back to depot. Thank God. Go back to my loneliness and despair.
Well, I'm still here.
You're still here? Jeez, get off.
Well, fine. Miss Henry, thank you for the ride. I did enjoy the stories, the conversations, and the trolley. You have a wonderful night, ma'am. Sleep well. Get plenty of rest.
I don't know what she did, but I mean, I know some things that she done, but you fucked up. She doesn't like you.
She adores me. She just always thinks I'm scheming.
No, she doesn't like you.
She's got a soft spot for me. She does. Trust me. Anyways, y'all still working or what's going on?
No,
I wanna go to
I'm not
bed.
working.
Pardon me, sir. Are you headed to Valentine by any chance with that wagon?
No, I do have a drop off. I gotta make it to Rhodes, but I'm planning on going to Valentine, and honestly, Deputy Benny and I gotta catch up.
Would you mind if you had a passenger to Rhodes, perhaps?
Yeah, I can take you to Rhodes, absolutely.
Well, I appreciate it, sir. Thank you. Well, that is 1 point away from Henrietta. I like you.
You want to settle back and get off the road?
At some point, Julius, we should take a moment to catch up. It has been well over a year.
All right, well, I'll sit on the
Yeah,
road then.
yeah, it has. Christ.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. You know, I used to work for that one.
They say your name is Julius. Is that right?
Yes, Julius Bradshaw. What's yours?
Julius, nice to meet you. I'm Frank Brower, Frank Brower Industries.
Well,
Lovely seeing you,
Right?
Julius.
Wow.
Lovely
So
meeting
lovely.
you,
Yep, it was
Reed
lovely.
Britt.
I run the moving pictures here in the crossing.
Oh, I see, I see.
Well, I definitely appreciate the ride very much because I tell you, it's
definitely falling out of this thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say this wagon's mighty unfortunate in that sense. You might be able to hang on to the side, or I mean, worst case, I always switch out to the other wagon anyways. Just take out the crate that I need.
you know, I've actually been doing some odd jobs myself here and there to see what it's like for an everyday hardworking man. And I tell you, the wood transport life is real rough out there. Calloused hands and splinters.
That's it. You tell me it's really just one seat on this thing? That is a goddamn ripoff. Here, if you want, we can go to the depot and I can switch you out to the other one, and everybody can ride.
Okay, yeah, I'll meet you over there.
Yeah, no, I've done a little bit of cutting lumber myself, and it is manual work, that's for sure.
It definitely inspires me from my films to know what it's like in certain different places and how men and women work hard there. Gives me insight on their lives. So when I put it to paper and then put it to the big screen, it make my films more authentic, I think.
Oh, that's lovely. How long you been making movies then?
A while now. I'm on to my 5th film right now. It's going to be a story. It's going to be a story about law folks and the deeds they do here in the crossing.
Oh wow, I see. So it's like a true life tale, or is it you get the true story and then you fictionalize it a little bit?
Well, I'm getting inspired by stories, and it'll be a fictional story I write myself with deeds and narrative, of course. See, the issue I see is that so many folks these days are idolizing outlaws and ne'er-do-wells, you know? And everyone wants to get into crime and criminal stuff, and they don't realize the pain they cause the everyday man and woman.
Absolutely, yeah, it comes at quite a cost.
So many folks see you suffering, and they don't even realize the suffering is happening sometimes. But if I can make an inspiring story about, I'll make a trilogy actually of showing the strengths and weaknesses of this character and the journey they go through and growth and all that. But at the same time, it'll make the youngsters and everyday folk admire the hard work law folks go through.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Besides that film I'm working on, I've directed a love story, a story about an outlaw who comes back from the grave called Devil's Whiskey. a film called Ricky's Bad Luck Day, which is a comedy film, a slapstick comedy where Ricky just goes through a whole bunch of bad luck things that keep happening to him throughout the entire day. It's a real gut buster, I tell you.
Well, that does sound like fun.
Another good one too is my most recent film. It's an educational film called The Mysteries of Sean Mountain.
Oh, I see. Education. Wow.
I tell you, there are some real mysteries out there, mister. Some real mysteries. And I'll tell you, what I seen out there, what changed my perspective on everything, really. I saw giant's bones. Real giant's bones. Can you believe that?
Wow, that is something.
It was at least the size of 2 men.
All right, well, let's see. Maybe Benny's still by the telegram station or something.
So what kind of work do you do out here, Julius?
Well, a lot of trading, shipping, logistics, that sort of thing, and I've been running trade in and out of Guam lately.
Go on. Now tell me, I've been on a boat a few times, but how do you stomach a journey on a regular basis for work? That sounds real stressful, to be on the waves all the time.
Yeah, sure. I mean, honestly, it ain't too bad because I'm from Guam at this point, you could say. I reside over there primarily, but still got a lot of friends over in the cross and a lot to do here, so really, it ain't no pain to travel back and forth, so I'd be doing it anyways.
So you've come accustomed to the journey.
Exactly, yep.
See, I haven't been able to get myself to step on a boat in a while to shoot a film about the life of a sea captain or something. Every time I think about writing a story like that, and then I start to think about how I sweat and how the waves make my stomach turn, and then I can't will myself to go on one if I don't have to.
Sure, I get that.
You know,
I can't say I'm terribly much of a seaman. I just kind of, put up with it as a necessity, really. I don't like getting on boats too much if I can avoid it, but at least those big old boats, it ain't quite so bad.
Now, I've never been to Guam myself. I hear it's an island, a very beautiful island. Is it as beautiful as they say?
Oh, as beautiful as they say and then some. It is a very, very special place, that's for sure.
Well, maybe one day if I find the guts inside my guts to take a boat trip to Guam, I might have to one day. Maybe that might give me inspiration for another film as well. But I'd say the boat ride, that'd be the hardest thing in my life, I'd say. I can do all kinds of things. I can mountain climb and other things. But when it comes to boats, my statue of a man crumbles right there.
Ah, I see.
Also, I am
you've,
definitely afraid of sharks.
Well, luckily you ain't in too much danger of sharks while you're on one of those boats. They don't even generally have a taste for people in the first place. Definitely not a big old hunk of metal.
Well, I heard there are sharks out there the size of boats.
Size of boats?
If not bigger.
Maybe.
I mean, I've heard sea captains. See, my friend Captain Thatcher, he was a captain of the big boat there in town, the casino boat. I forget what it's called just now, but he told me all kinds of sea creatures and things like that are out there, and I tell you, it makes it hard for me to want to go out to giant squid, krakens, mermaids that are fish on both ends. It's just a fish at that point.
That is true. It don't make much sense.
Exactly. And who runs that casino boat these days, anyways?
I don't know. Thatcher was the last one I knew running it, but I ain't paid attention in a long time, to be frank.
You know, I missed the fella. Him and I made friends a long time ago, early on. And he used to be real good company, real good conversation, and he was one of my biggest investors in my films. The reason so many of my films exist. You know how much it costs to make a film?
I can only imagine it is quite expensive.
$3,000 minimum. Pay the actors, feed the actors, clothe the actors, transport the actors, all that. Paying for a venue, you name it. Paper, paying for parts of the paper as well.
Golly.
And he made it happen. He made the money come through, and his investments worthwhile, I say, worthwhile. What's become of old Captain Thatcher, anyways? He's still around.
You know, I hate to admit it, but I don't rightly know. Well, I hadn't seen him for a bit, but I've also been away from the crossing a while myself, so there's a lot of folk that I ain't quite caught up with yet, and I didn't know what he's up to these days.
I understand that. I recently come back about 2 weeks ago, myself. Well, Julius, thank you very much for this ride of the roads here. It was lovely having a conversation, and Benny, you take care as well. It's good to meet you,
too,
lads.
sir. Yeah, it's good to meet you too.
Yeah, it was lovely meeting you, Mr. Bauer. Good luck with your next film.
Well, I appreciate it.
It turns out as
Thank
good
you.
as you're selling it on, because, man, I'm ready to watch it just based on your description.
Well, I tell you what, if you've never seen a moving picture, you gotta go see one. It changed your perspective on everything.
Absolutely. All right. You take care of yourself, then.
Likewise, take care, gentlemen.
Hey, you too, sir.
Toodaloo. I really enjoy playing this character. What's up, Zero Gravity? Welcome in, man. This is a good day. This has been a lot of good just conversating RP, and that's what's. I just enjoy conversating with people sometimes and talking their ear off and getting to know them. $5. Who's my biggest investor? Billy D. Graham, welcome back, man. How you doing? It's good to see you again. By the way, if you guys enjoying the stream, consider becoming a member of my YouTube channel or a subscriber on my Twitch channel. If you got some primes, drop them primes. And if you're over there watching on Kick, consider becoming a subscriber there as well. We're working towards some big upgrades to my stream, my studio. I want to get some new editing software. I could just illegally download it, but I think I'd rather just own it because that helps deal with that. Oh, pardon me, man. Pardon me. Makes it, easier to keep up to date with. I don't like taking things without paying for them. Yeah, so I haven't streamed in a couple of days. I got really busy. I do dog sitting. I just had a lot of clients, and my time was really stretched thin. I'd come home, and I just spent time with my partner and the kids and stuff like that, and that's what they need. That's more important sometimes. And so I haven't been able to go live as much, but I did finish that big video. If you saw on my YouTube channel, the DayZ one, I was pretty happy with the way that turned out. I think the days go on the stream is I already set my Telegram for making an ad in the paper for my next film. I think it's just going to be making friends and setting up my event. I think what I'll do is I'll try to hard at 14. I'll try to make the film happen 18. Stand. Try to make it happen next month. There's a lot of events happening this month for Halloween that I'll basically try to make the friends and so on through roleplay right now and play a lot. And then when we get together for that, when I get together for the audition stuff, we've made plenty of friends to start joining us in the filming process in character and roleplay.
Howdy again.
Good to see you again. Just lost my hand up there, unfortunately.
Well, shit. I don't know where Miss M is.
Brawl happening here.
Oh. Oh, yeah. It's a goddamn mess in here. Howdy.
Howdy. How are we all doing this fine afternoon?
Oh, doing lovely.
Splendid.
Excellent. Mr. Bradshaw, perhaps we should commence the transaction?
Yes, absolutely. I've got it in my wagon just outside. Did you need the actual crate or use one of the goods?
I'll be taking the crate as well, yes.
Okay, bridge. That'll bring it to, I think I told you, what, 110, so 130 total?
And I will admit, I sort of skipped the bank. I actually have it with me right now.
Oh, perfect. Even easier then. Here, I'll get the crate out for you.
Despite the damage is done here from whatever fire happened, I might as well enlighten the mood here with a bit of tune. Honestly, out of all my characters, Frank is definitely up there, one of my favorites, because he's so different than all my other characters I've ever played. I think I want to direct at least 5 more films, if not more. Let's see all these, what happened here. We got thinking purple flowers thing on the shape of a heart. Press populates here. Is it this rest on the countertop, smoke rising? I have to get a lumber job started here. What was your last name again, sir?
Oh, Thatcher.
Mr. Thatcher, you take care. Are you related to the Thatcher I spoke of, Captain Thatcher?
I don't know. Who knows? Could be.
That'd be
I
interesting.
never did know my dad, so honestly, that could be a possibility. That person could be my dad. You never know.
I mean, he could be. He did get around to plenty of different countries and places as well. He's got a suave accent, black hair, looks old enough to be a daddy.
Well, I mean, I grew up here, so you never know. Like I said, I never knew my dad, so if you say, maybe if he looks like me, you have the same hair, maybe, possibly.
Well, he does have black hair, though, which means you would have black hair if you were his son. I don't see you have any other hair color, because black hair is the dominant hair color, I believe.
I don't know.
Well, if you all ask around, if I see Captain Thatcher say, hey, you got a son on around here in the crossing, perhaps. Reunite you two, if I see him. Take care.
All right, sir. You take care.
Reunite you two. Reunite you two. That is just lovely. Lovely to hear. I think we'll do some wood deliveries, make some money. Get some of these things out of my pockets and put in the bank.
When I get 1,000, you get 500. So okay. The ratio is 2 to 1, basically.
All right, yeah.
Oh yeah, axe is in here. I need the axe. We need the hammer if we're gonna be doing this job. Put away my OPM pipe. Pardon me, sir.
Julius?
Oh yeah, we get another. How many jobs can we have at once? Can we only have one job at once, or can we have more than one? Must be able to make your own cigars because buying them would lose too much money. We'll get my horse and we'll head to do a job. I learned how to do the wood stuff. I haven't learned how to do other jobs yet. There's all kinds of jobs you can get into.
Hi, babe.
Well, howdy there. How you doing, miss?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What's your name?
Yeah. I'm Finn. Finn Monet.
Well, Finn, nice to meet you. I'm Frank Brower. Frank Brower Industries.
Oh, Frank. That sounds familiar.
Yes, I direct moving pictures here, out here in the crossing.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
Nice to meet you, Finn. But, pardon me, I'm quite busy right now. I'm heading on out of town here shortly. I gotta get my horse.
No worries. Hope you have a wonderful day.
You too. You have a lovely day. Try to get out of the rain so you don't catch a cold.
Thank you. You too.
So you don't catch a cold. Frank Brower Industries. It sounds more official. It sounds real fancy like. It's a good title. It's all about appearances. I tell you. Do. It's been a good time back role playing my character. Or we're gonna make some money. My goal is to get like 10 grand in his bank account. I don't know how much money people have on the server, but I want to get this character filthy rich. I want to be a filthy rich character. Oh wee. The first part of the stream is basically what's it called? Us just roaming around St. Denis on a train. I was hoping they might be trying to rob me or something. Uh-oh. Coming my way still.
Kind of like the Midwest, but
All right. Ah, I just realized. How am I supposed to get a carriage if I don't have any money on me? So now we have to go all the way to Valentine to go to the bank. Because I didn't put any money in my bags. Yeah, we forgot to bring the monies. Then we gotta go buy a crate. Then we're gonna fill the crate with 30 wood. And then go make $70. I have to do that a few times because the cart's gonna put his down a couple bucks. If there's a lot of people on Valentine, I'll just sell some movie tickets to make what I need. We gonna direct a film. I do miss playing Ryder Whitlock. He was a fun outlaw to play. He's not gone. He's not done. But he's definitely on the back burner during the civilian update. I'm like imagining right now how the next moving picture is gonna come out. I want it to look really good, and I want to write a legit script for it. And I want to direct it in a way that is also giving a nod to some other westerns, maybe. My goal is to keep it about 15 minutes. There's nobody in town here, so I'll just get my wagon. Alright, so enough for our wagon. I'm gonna have to get a little more for our box. I just remembered. Let's get 50 more. All right. Let's get the wagon. Let's get the crate. That's right. Wagon's up here. I'm sure too if we return it before rent wagon. How much does it cost to buy a wagon? $1,600. 1,700. 6,000 for the small ones too. How much is for a coach? These are a lot more affordable. I like this one a lot too. Ooh, that's fancy. I like that one a lot. Alright. Rent the wagon. Rent that. We're gonna go buy a couple boxes to throw in the back of it. Go do some work. I think wagon racing sounds a lot more interesting now because of the risk of wheels coming off. Makes it sound like a lot of fun. Before, wheels didn't come off so easily. What do we got here? Cold deliveries could be easy too.
Hello?
Howdy.
Good afternoon, or I guess evening. We got boxes, so we're gonna try to do a bunch of jobs to make money back on these boxes. Now, if we could fill all these boxes of fish, that could be pretty good too. I might try that out after this job. Find a really good fishing spot and just try to catch as many as possible.
Hello?
Alright, that's enough for now. So I need to deliver 30 chopped wood. All the way to Armadillo. Okay. So we need to get to the lumber yard. Okay, okay.
Mister.
How's this delivery job? This like gives me an idea for a character, like a family man character, to have like a son and somebody come along with them on, you know, they work at a lumber yard and lumber industry, and they're just trying to get by. It'd be a fun character to play. I'd like to play a character like that. Have more of like a family dynamic going on with it. Let's see, I kind of want to play the game standing up right now. Oi. Oh, there goes my headphones. Can I sit here? Okay, they didn't. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah. All right. Move the webcam. Alrighty, so one thing I wanted to try out is standing up and streaming. They kind of help stretch and allow me to articulate my voice better. Alrighty. What do you guys think of this? Got chat over here. This feels nice. Let me get some. Got a beer bottle right there. Yeah, your beer bottle. I was too lazy to pick you up earlier. Now you're in my way. But now when I do my character, I feel like I'm going to sound a lot better about the way I want to enunciate things, the way I want to talk, the way I want to say stuff. And as long as I'm talking down in my mic, I think I should be good about things. What do you think, guys? Playing Frank Brower. Ooh. Feel like if I center myself more. There we go. And I can stretch as well while I talk and game. And I can do some movements as I want to game. Or NPC dance. Are there, it looks good, it looks natural. Are there a lot of streamers who like to stand and stream? So sometimes I feel like it's good for my back and good for my ass. I feel like, lets me stretch out right here in front of me. I kind of got a gut now. I'm not used to my gut passing my rib cage. That's one of the new things I got as I've gotten older. Almost 30 in May. And even though I work out, like my muscles get bigger here, but then it makes my gut stick out more. But stretching them, like, oh, this feels good. Stretching like this. Looks good, looks natural. Hell yeah. Really? I always stand to perform via. Honestly, that's like one thing I wanted to do with Billy D. Graham. When I record my voice lines, I feel like you get better. I can do better voices standing up. I have a mic stand that I need to install. I'm just missing this thing for it. This is for my computers, but I might be able to use this maybe. No, it's missing the other part. Yeah, I'm missing the thing for it. I could drill a hole and put it in, but I'm worried how much, if that would work or not, or if there would be too much vibration from the desk going up it or something. I know I brought it with me and I moved. Where did I put my stand? Oh yeah, right here. I'll show you what I mean exactly. So I got my arm right here. I bought a new attachment for up here, but the part I'm missing right now is right here, and I would put my arm probably right here somewhere. I'll be able to adjust it where I want it and stand. But I'm missing the little piece that goes to this part right here. But the good thing is I can cut this out right here on my desk. I have a bit the same size as that basically, and just drill a hole in my desk and put that through. I perform better standing. I also perform better without headphones as well. As weird as that sounds, but that's not really an option for gaming, I think. Well, for me, I perform better with these headphones on because the way my mic works, I can hear my voice and how it fluctuates because my mic has a little bit of feedback, so I can hear myself talk when I talk. So it helps me go between voices, being quiet or louder. So when I play Frank Brower, it helps me out a lot. So if I'm whispering or talking quietly, I can hear how when I enunciate something, I can hear how it sounds in my voice box. All right, so it's supposed to be a new board here. Yeah, right now I have to kind of like put my head down and talk down, and I want it right in front of my face. I missed a lot. I was stuck playing a match for an hour and 30 minutes. No worries, man. Dude, there's actually, Thomas, there's a lot to this episode, so when you do get to watch it, I think you'll really enjoy a lot of the conversations I had today in game. Crates of chopped wood. Okay, never mind. So I can't abandon this job. I just got to do it. Covered in mud. But yeah, I think this will help out a lot with roleplay, the way I want to announce it, my character talk, the way I think it's good for my mental health too, just to stand up and stretch and, you know, be a little bit more animated and moving. I gotta find some good, comfortable clothes though, because I feel like these shorts I'm wearing are really ill-fitted. And I do think I have pants in the other room, so I'm actually probably gonna go get those pants on. I don't like when my crack's hanging out and shit and things are hanging low. These are like my lazy shorts, but I knotted them so tightly that I can't adjust them anymore. And they kind of hang loosely. Hate that feeling. By the way, guys, thank you guys for watching. Today's stream has an average view duration of 16 minutes and 31 seconds. That's pretty damn good. My average is about 10 to 11 minutes, so having you guys around more, appreciate it. Got 2 right there. Kick the log, kick the log. Also, I could do more stretching too while standing. Other games I've been playing lately in my free time, guys, if you're interested, I've been playing BG3 in my free time. I want to do some streams too where I let you guys join in. Also, if you have New World, in my free time I like to play New World with my friends right now, and we're doing a lot of PvP and like harder dungeons, trying to get some cool stuff, and we're all playing together having fun with the game. So if you have New World, consider that. We're gonna stand over here for a second. Those are I'm gonna go get some better pants on really quick. Be right back. 1 second. I was really confused on the TV. Is it a start section? There you go. It's a lot better. Don't feel like my booty's hanging out anymore. Alright. I have to fix this door right now. It does not latch. Alrighty. I have it as high as possible is best because the position of the mic higher than your nose helps prevent plosives. What's plosives? I thought Frank needed new pants. Then Sinnix walked away. No, I went to get new pants. I wanted to put some pants on and take my shoes off. Being barefoot feels a lot better right now. If I do say so myself. And honestly, I feel like I can be more of myself standing up. I'm a very animated person. I like to move. I like to groove. I like to be goofy. And I feel like I'm more of that myself when I stand up. I'm a very animated person. A lot of energy. Gotta cut down this tree. So I have wood to bring to town. I'm gonna cut down this tree. When your breath hits the mic. Oh, I see. Ooh, plosives are hard pops in the mic from... Oh, that's good to know. That is good to know. I wonder how I sound right now, because right now my mic is below me, and I'm talking forward, so... Are you hearing it in the just fine, or what? Something I need to know. I gotta figure out where I want to put the hole in this thing. I think I'm gonna put it right here. You guys can't see where I'm pointing to. How's the quality on stream, by the way? It looks kind of blurry on my end, but I think it could be my stream settings just being kind of like on my end on YouTube. One second. Oops. Just let me live. Now I'm watching my own ad. Oops. My webcam seems a bit blurry for some reason. Now I'm watching my own ad. Sorry, let's see, guys. Let me get my live thing back up. How do I go back to seeing my analytics? Oh, there we go. It's a button right there. Still not quite as used to YouTube Studio. You know what? One second. That might help a bit. I think I put my finger right over the lens a few times. I might just clean it up on my own. I don't hear plosives from your now, but if you ever decide to have the mic closer for proximity effect, making the mic sound deeper, then it could become a problem. Okay, yeah, I like to have my mic right in front of my face so I sound better and clear, especially when I whisper or when I talk in a hushed tone. I can. All right, guys, things are getting about dangerous right now. I gotta talk to my mic. Lean in, but I don't want to have to lean that far down either. I gotta tell you guys, I really love streaming. I really enjoy role-playing, and I really enjoy making videos. So I appreciate you guys for watching and hanging out and chatting. This is like the stress relief for me. At the same time, I enjoy doing the work. You know? But yeah, when I get my mic mounted again, because I ordered some things in the mail that fix my mic mount and stuff like that. But when I get it set back up, definitely want my mic so I can move it around. I like to move it around too and stuff like that. I have a lot of ideas for videos I want to make. I have an idea for a lot of characters, and I hope over time I can turn my YouTube and streaming into, an actual career for myself. That's a dream a lot of people have right now. And what they don't realize is that some people make it look easy on the internet. But in reality, it's a lot of hard work to get there. When you see someone getting big all of a sudden, you don't know how long they were doing that beforehand. And some people they use really good ethical tactics for growing on YouTube and streams. But you got some people who are focused on drama, and drama gets clicks. So if you're like focusing on shit farming, doesn't really mean you're gonna have a long-lasting channel. You might have a really quick explosion of, people watching for a bit. But if you build your channel on negativity, you're not gonna have a long-lasting channel. Wiping the camera definitely helped. You're much clearer. The sound quality is good. Red Dead Junkie, good to see you again, man. You've been around for a long time. So Red Dead Junkie, who's your favorite character I've played so far in my RP series on Red Dead Redemption? Oh, and if anybody has a favorite character, let me know. I'm curious who they are. I can make a poll too later. I definitely put my thumb on it earlier when I wasn't paying attention when I moved my camera. My top favorite characters right now is Ryder Whitlock, Frank Brower, Connor Cree. I mean, I love all these characters a lot, so it's kind of hard to compare them sometimes. This is a new, completely valid form of entertainment. I hope you are able to make a living with it. Yeah, it's a lot of effort too to do it well. There's a lot of shortcuts people can take. There's like reaction, like for example, the whole reaction content drama going on. And I feel pretty lucky to have a niche in gaming that's unique. I'm not just playing a game. I'm telling a story. I'm telling a narrative. I'm voice acting. I'm putting effort into my contact. Because when I've told some of my friends who said I want to be a Let's Gamer, or they want to do a Let's Play channel, or a something involving gaming, I was like, okay, there's a few things you understand. You either find a game you get really good at in the niche, and you find popular, and you be very informative on it. That's one good way. You're really funny while playing. Being just Let's Play a game by itself, the hard part about that is that the gaming category on YouTube is the most oversaturated gaming, like the sphere on YouTube to be in. You have so much competition to get past to make a difference. I'm lucky in the fact that I have a niche. My niche is roleplay and storytelling, so I can make and turn my games into a narrative more and tell an interesting story through it, which is unique. And there's a lot of people doing it, but there's not a lot of people doing it these days. Connor's my favorite too. Ryder is good too, but Frank is more interesting. Connor has always been my top favorite writer, and now I'm liking Frank. Frank's a lot of fun, especially since Frank gets himself into some silly things, some silly antics, like owing Jack Kittleman $5,000 and getting a gun put to his head and shit. And I like playing Frank in a fearful way. It's fun. Oregano. My character's trying to get stuck there for a second. I don't really have room for it right now. Oh, wrong button. 30 chopped wood. 15. 25. I miss playing Connor sometimes. I miss playing Nicholas O'Brien. I'm absolutely loving Ryder Whitlock. He's a good character. Frank Brower, I'm loving playing him a lot too because he's so unique. No one's done what I've done on the server. No one's made short films and made movies and stuff like that on the server like the way I do it. Which I think opens a really nice, unique thing that my character does. Hell yeah, this server's special, right, the Junkie? WildRP has a really good dev team that makes their own stuff. They've revamped Coulter. It's a whole town now. Whole town. Everything you need there. And then they've added more to the map. You can go past the mountains into whole new areas they've built. On this map, you can go to Guarma, and they've added a whole bunch of new locations and areas that they've customized, made themselves. They added an entire interior into the church in Valentine as well. We go to Valentine later. I'll show you the church. Right, these action scenes were exciting, sometimes hysterical. Yeah, I like the one where I get away from the cop, the lawman. I jump off the roof, miss the horse, and get on and get away anyways. That was a good one. Oh shit. There's some crazy shit coming up with Ryder Whitlock. I have a video. I have probably 2 videos from now. I have a video coming up that's going to be intense. Intense as hell. Some good shit. A lot of action. A lot of really tense action. A lot of good drama, too. He yelled at the screen. that was a good one. I enjoyed it. And the only reason I had an opportunity to do that is that one of the other lawmen fell off the roof, and the other lawmen were dealing with their wounded friend, which I come to figure out later because after rewatching it, I'm like, you can kind of hear the other law folks being like, "Oh shit, are you okay?" Da 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 da. I don't remember where I chopped that tree at. Oh, I'll chop this one next. Or somewhere around here. Oh, I see the wood now, and I popped off my filter. A lot of people say, Billy, a lot of people tell me I should get into voice acting, but I don't think I have the time to get into it now since I already have strong goals I want to meet by voice acting for myself, role playing, and doing YouTube. I wouldn't mind voice acting in other YouTuber videos and stuff like that, but like joining an actual studio and stuff, and like voice acting for big media and movies and other shows, or like whatever medium they need. It sounds like a lot of extra work, where this is something I know I've gotten into pretty easily. Well, it's crazy. I'll definitely be tuning in more. I haven't seen you in like 3 months, maybe. Glad to see you back in Red Dead. You're one of the best creators on Red Dead RP. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate it. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, consider becoming a member for 99 cents. I keep it low on purpose because I feel like everyone could be 99 cents. I would do 25 cents if I could. But yeah, I've been gone for about 2 months. Me and my partners moved in together and getting the house settled and getting the kids into school and stuff like that. It just took some time, you know. Team Elite, thank you. Just hit you with a sub. Hell yeah. What, we're 51 away from 6,000 now? 6,000 subscribers? Making moves. Honestly, I feel like my channel is growing at a good pace. It could be, because like I've been getting consistent subscribers daily, but not as many as like some other people who are growing just faster, but I feel like a lot of my growth will change after 10K subs. Because 10K on YouTube, it's kind of changed a little bit, but basically, essentially 10K subscribers is like the top 10% of YouTube channels at that point. Because a lot of people give up before they even get to 1,000 subscribers. Getting voice work takes a lot of time. Go with what is getting you traction now. You're an excellent gamer, and I'm hoping you can make good living. Oh, that reminds me, guys. Okay. I might be making some short films with my friend Wes. I met my friend Wes through HEMA, which is Medieval Martial Arts. And he does fan films, short films, really well. And he's gotten pretty good at it. He's done an Indiana one. He's done a Highlander one and stuff like that. He's called Captain Westicle on YouTube. And he's got like 2,000, 3,000 subscribers. But he's really good at making fan films of like bare minimum stuff. And we're talking about collabing together to make a Western, kind of like Red Dead Redemption in a sense. And I think Ryder Whitlock, because I look like Ryder Whitlock, might end up being one of the villains in our little show we make. We've only began talking about it last practice, but he has all the camera equipment and stuff like that, and I can get all the costume stuff. We're going to write a script and act it out. It'd be really fun. And I want to do more stuff like that. But also I was going to say, if I do get bigger down the road and I grow and I make a lot of money, not like a lot of money, but if I make enough money to support myself and have a little bit extra on YouTube, definitely going to try out some more acting stuff, voice acting stuff then, where I'm not, struggling with my income. And I could be like, not stressed about that. Good night, Bub Bumpington. Thanks for watching, man. It's good to see you again. You're such a regular here. I really appreciate you. Captain Westicle, 1654. Yep. There's a show his short films of Indiana Jones and other things he does. He also has some like HEMA stuff on there. He has some like gun reviews on there too. But yeah, we also want to do more HEMA related like videos, recording us fighting and stuff. I just ordered a new steel sword. I've been sparring 10 plus years now, and finally getting into steel sparring. I've been using synthetics for a long time, and they last a long time, and they're really nice. And usually they're made very well these days. The only downside is they're much heavier than a real sword, and it's like being hit with a club most of the time. So switching to steel is actually safer, but more dangerous in other ways. Where there's a lot more blunt force trauma, and it's easier to break bones with the synthetic swords. If a steel sword breaks, it can become very sharp and deadly when it comes to cutting, because they don't have any edge or sharpness on them. But if they did break, it's dangerous. But they're made of spring steel. They bend really easily. If the sword breaks, it's because it's old, and you should keep an eye on it. If you see it cracking or fracturing, it's always important to like inspect your swords after a while if they're having them for a long time and so on. Because over time things take damage, but that's why we also wear gambesons and thick cloth, because it has a pierce rating of like 350 newtons to 500 newtons or 800 newtons if you get the really good stuff. My pants are 800 newtons rating. My shirt, my gambeson 350, I think. But even if like your sword breaks and you stab someone, you're most likely not going to penetrate the thick cloth of the armor. But you never know if like somebody's gear is kind of broken or damaged. Maybe there's a gap between their armor right here on the wrist or the sleeve and the arm thing makes the sword can get underneath there and cut up the wrist and stuff like that if you're not careful. So there are like incidents where people get cut up pretty good by a broken sword. But it's not a very common occurrence either. Yep, Captain Mystical, that's the one. Yeah, go over there and give him some subscribe to him. Tell him who sent you. But yeah, him and I are gonna collab him some stuff. You should watch his Indiana Jones fan film. It's pretty funny. It's pretty fun. He did a good job with it. He's a well-traveled guy. He likes to travel a lot, and he's telling me he's met some actors and stuff, and he showed them the short film and stuff, and they loved it. For Highlander. He's a wealth of knowledge too, and he's fun to spar. He taught me a sneaky move for longsword with poking people in the face. Kind of want to show you guys my longswords now. 1 second. Let me chop this really quick. Be right back. I'm gonna show you guys my long sword. Oi! 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 No joke about this stuff I do. Hey, Shan Fantasy, how you doing? Welcome to the chat on Twitch. So right here are my gauntlets. Why is my camera blurry? These are my plate gauntlets. Only spar, it's no joke. Ah, this is my long sword. Oh, it's already touching the roof. This thing is nice. Synthetic material. Hits really hard, you can feel it. Aluminum handle. Steel pommel. These things hard to get hit by. It's a lot of fun, but it's funny how, like, these are the more dangerous ones right here. And then the steel ones are safer because there's less edge and don't hit as hard. You gotta hop on Halloween Esker to stop the Blood Witch. Dude, Brody's storage. I gotta help the Blood Witch. The Woodsman's gotta come back, Brody. I think I might do that I'll do that soon actually. That sounds like fun. Go on Esker. Is it day 1 server? Sword over here. Yeah, these are my gauntlets. Steel. They're fun. They keep my hands nice and safe. And I love the punch of them when people get too close too. So Brody's storage, is Green Hell Halloween Essaker? That's the name of the server. You should do a series called Jack the Ripper series, episode 1, The Big Bang Theory. On what kind of character? I mean, I'm not really a Jack the Ripper kind of guy for the most part, but I have a character named the Woodsman that I role play on DayZ sometimes, who's a villain who sacrifices people to the Blood Witch. I'm gonna do the voice. You see, surviving out here is not meant for the weak. The mosque requires sacrifice to survive. Those who find safety in others are just a parasite who are weak. But don't worry, my brothers and sisters. We'll show them the way. We will. We'll paint the snow red of blood of the unworthy. And the Blood Witch, she is a cruel mistress, but she does reward those who spill blood in her name and who are worthy to survive out here. And the mosque, I don't take pleasure in the chaos. I'm like any of you. I'm surviving the best I can. But my best is sure better than others. And I make things happen. Things I need to get by and survive out there in the madness of all of it. If you close your eyes and you listen, you just listen, you can hear her whispers. You can hear her trying to guide you in the right path. Survival out there. It requires blood. It requires blood of the unworthy, the unfit to survive. I love playing the Woodsman. He's a fun character. Alrighty. We got what we need here, guys. I ran into Bomb the other day. And on that scooter, it was fun. Hell yeah. Me and Bomb were supposed to play some Baldur's Gate 3 together here in a second. But he never got back to me. He's like, let's play some Baldur's Gate 3. And I was like, hell yeah. But he's busy too. He streams a lot. I haven't talked to him in a bit, but him and I just wanted to chill and play some Baldur's Gate 3 soon. I've known Bomb Fonky for a long time. I remember back in the day, he was saying, he's like, I don't know why I stream. I'll never make it and stuff. Back in the early days, back when I was a bigger streamer than he was. And now he's blown up and he's made an amazing community and he streams and he has fun most of the time doing it. I know he goes through some hard times here and there because he struggles with depression like I do and stuff like that. But he's an amazing guy. He's a good friend and I've always really appreciated him. And he's so fucking funny. And he's so fucking talented at being a goofy guy. By the way, guys, I am multi-streaming to Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Try to go and follow me on all the platforms if you can. If you're enjoying the stream, consider becoming a member for 99 cents on YouTube. Subscribing with your Prime on Twitch if you have it. And or subscribing on Kick. Or on Kick, I get 95% of the subscription versus, a 50-50 split. Or 65-45 or whatever the other ones are. Dude, it's so nice. Like, the reason I built my desk so high was so I could stand and stream. Because my other desk that I gave my roommate, Nick, was too short. You had to sit at it to use it because it was much shorter than this desk. And when I bought it, it was a cool looking gaming desk, but it was definitely not meant for somebody my size. So having a desk that I built myself with my own grippers, my own hands, is nice. Being able to stand and game and project my voice and move around because I like to be animated is all important to me. What's in my pockets? Receipts. Now we gotta head to Armadillo. Deliver this wood. Careful crossing this. Don't want to lose a wheel again. It's always rough when you lose a wheel. Gotta make a sacrifice to the blood witch. It'd be good to bust out the Woodsman for some spooky times. Give people a shiver down their spine, a man to fear. I haven't played DayZ in a while, so I'm gonna have to play off stream a bit to kind of get my skill back up of shooting them guns and being quick to respond to stuff. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really appreciate. I've been appreciating you guys hanging on the stream and being more regular. Because last month or a couple months before, Meekins, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hell yeah. It's like riding a bike. Yep. Just gotta warm up again. I can be really good at the game if I put time into it again. I also have like 5,000 hours in DayZ, so I played that game for forever. My roommate, my old roommate, is annoyed with me. He's like, "How the fuck do you survive on every map? Like the mollusk is too hard." I'm like, "I just know how to do everything to survive. I know where to get things I need to make shit happen. You know, I'm never like." I always have a game plan in my head, you know, for what I need to do. If I can't find a knife, I'll make a knife. If I can't find things for a fire, I'll go and make a knife and get the things I need for a fire, you know? If I can't find food, I'll make a fishing rod and go fish for it. There's a lot of really easy ways. I almost got 10K hours in DayZ. Hell yeah, man. Ready and past this guy and me. Okay, he just disappeared. You know, one thing I look forward to, I don't know, I want to dive into DayZ again. I want to spend a lot more hours in that game. I love that game. I hate and love it in a lot of ways. DayZ can drive me nuts sometimes. Drive me up the freaking wall. But then sometimes you just get those plays where you run through the map and you kill everyone you see. You're just like, yeah. You know what I want? Really bad, guys, for roleplay? I have a VR headset. VR stuff. I want a really good VR game to roleplay. I want, like, a good VR mod for Red Dead, a good VR mod for any of the games I play, like even DayZ. And I just want to roleplay in VR all the time. So I can be more animated. I can point at things, gesture, and so on and stuff. All of that. That's what I want. I'd get lost in role-playing video making if I was in VR. By the way, thank you again for subscribing of your Prime. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you. Making my life a lot easier. Almost to Armadillo. Long journey by carriage. But I was saying earlier, though, I really appreciate talking to you guys. What part of the country are you in? Have you considered auditioning for on-camera roles? I'm over on the West Coast, Billy. I used to live in California. I live in Oregon now. He looks at Daisy. He comes in Discord with me. I told him to come see the Woodsman. Hell yeah. I could be a real scary sumbitch out there, making sacrifices. The name of the blood witch Morgana, painting the snow red with blood and unworthy. You've got the southern villain character down. You looked at part 2. I see no reason why you couldn't do a great job on camera and villain roles. I would love it too. I'd love it. I love acting. I love role playing. It could be fun. I'd love to get a kind of spot like that, you know, in a film or something like that. Would be fun. I'm planning on moving to Portland, Oregon area next year or so. Nice, man. I want to at some point move to Eugene. That's like my main goal right now, but I'm stuck in a tiny town at the moment. But my parents live out here, and they own a lot of property, so it's really, really cheap to live out where I'm living right now. And, too bad. But yeah, I'm like I was saying earlier, because I lose track of my conversations in my head sometimes pretty easily distracted individual. I appreciate you guys being in chat and talking so much, because that's what I love about streaming. And 2 months ago, I was having a hard time of having people watching regularly. I felt like I was in between characters and between stuff, and I felt like a lot of my streams, some people would be talking here and there, but it wouldn't be as consistent as it is right now, where I can just chat you guys up and be like, hey, what's going on, and what's going. Like, I love to talk to you guys. I love that part of the streaming. I love the interacting with the community and stuff like that. And a quiet chat while streaming doesn't feel as good, I bought into the notorious prank caller Brad from Phone Losers America lives in Eugene. Nice. I don't know who that is. But I definitely want to carve out a space for me on the platform. I want one of my goals. You look like David Harbour, bald and younger. I have to look up who that is. Ryder Whitlock robbed his character on RP once. Oh, really? Interesting. Is Brad like a big YouTuber for that kind of stuff? For prank calling? I don't know who David Harbour. I have a hard time remembering actor names for some reason. But if I saw a picture of them, let me look that person up. Oh, I know that guy. Funny enough, he looks like my dad. Him and I have the same kind of eyebrows. Yeah, I know that actor. I think he looks more like my dad than he looks like me. See my webcam. That's my dad. Almost my dad's age in that picture. He passed away when I was 15.
Well, all right.
But yeah, I'd love to get in. I feel like I would try to get into acting after I make YouTube success, because I'm really good at focusing on one thing at a time. But goddamn, I like to do voices. I can learn new voices easily as well. Like when I play Mr. Toombs. And I'm just trying to survive out there. Not easy. All kinds of assholes. They coming for you. They're trying to take your spot. But I tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, when you run a group like I do, with no good mercenary marks, ain't nobody coming for you like I am. I tell you, vengeance is one hell of a thing. I do gotta practice my other voices, because I feel like I do my Western voice so much now that it makes it harder to do other voices sometimes. Like, hi, nice to meet you. My name is Michael Spooner. I've been in Sissica Prison Penitentiary for as long as I can remember. Three in the moonlight, two in the ground, never to be found. I tried fitting in with everyone. I did. I tried being a upstanding citizen of the crossing. And unfortunately, I couldn't play by the rules. Sometimes I get stressed about things. And I think about, why are they looking at me like that? Well, they're mocking me, they're making fun of me, they're laughing at my name, my mannerisms. I don't appreciate it. And then all I wanted to do was dance in the moonlight, but three in the ground. I can't remember the lines, but yeah. I was like to do really weird characters. I was so smart. Like, I was just trying to eat myself a peppercorn. Do you do any celebrity impressions? Are you really good at... I don't really do impressions of other characters too much anymore. I've tried to learn some. I'm much better at making up my own unique voices. That's what I like to do. But my tough guy, Tooms, he's like one of my favorite characters to do right now. Because he's not Western, but he's still a tough guy as well. I also like the way Tooms sounds when you say it through the accent. And he sounds like a real merc, a real jarhead. Boy, howdy. But, no. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Frank Brown, fast talking Southern man. He's a fun guy to do. He's a different kind of Western Southern kind of voice you gotta do. It's a lot different. Talk real fast, because fast is class. I tell you right now, you fast talkers get the job done, make the money quick. If you're walking around too much and slowing down, I tell you, just waste time then, because time is money, my friend. Time is money. Unfortunately, when it comes to delivering wood, it seems like it takes a lot of time. You make less money than you would really like to make. You know, that's just the way it is sometimes. You gotta accept the good or the bad. I sure as hell passed a lot of people on the way up here. Could have been there to way us, for all I know. Hey, Squally, it's good to see you, man. How you doing? I saw you in chat, and I kept going on and on about what I was talking about there. But it's good to see you, Squally. How you doing, man? Well, come on in. I love doing voices, though. I fucking love it. That's a drop-off point. Deliver 30 pieces of chopped wood to Armadillo. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 chopped wood. Now, are they meaning like this? Okay, so it wasn't asking for a crate. It wasn't asking for a crate. Okay. What we might end up doing later is I got a bunch of crates here. I think I'm gonna fill them up with fish to get my money's worth out of them. If they've changed the way crates work, where I don't have to leave the crate with them. It's important. Why is that mark still here? Alright, that's where it's at. We made $70. We've already spent 200 though, so the $70 we've made so far hasn't been quite the what's it called? Or profit yet. Boop, 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 boop. So I know they did some changes. I didn't really read all the patch either, so if like I just have the wood in my inventory.
Hello.
Howdy there, how you doing, sir?
Good, how you doing?
I'm doing just well, looking for this little board right here. Help wanted, look at that.
Oh, you was doing some work on the job boards?
And trying to make myself a little penny, trying to figure out what it's like to work like the everyday man.
Oh, okay. Where do you get lemons from?
Well, I ain't quite too sure where you get them from. Maybe, I think they're imported. I know you get orchards.
Oh.
I don't know, I've never went and got any myself, but $250 for a bunch of lemonade. That's a lot of money right there.
How do you even do the lemonade?
Well, see, you're asking the wrong person, unfortunately. I've never made a lemonade a day in my life.
Yeah, I usually work with my hands.
Well, I'll tell you what industry you want to get into that I can give you, advice on. See,
Okay.
I've been learning the trade of lumberman. And
Okay.
if you buy yourself a hammer, a saw, and a chopping axe, a lot of jobs want you to go and transport wood and things. Chop the wood, log rounds, or if you take it to town to the wood workshops, you can make planks of wood for building supplies, for whatever town needs it. Pays pretty all right, just takes some time, that's all.
Oh, that's perfect, because I'm kind of like a carpenter, and I was be working and stuff with the wood and stuff. So I've already got most of that stuff. I got to get a new saw, though, because I done lost my last one.
Well, if I was you, head on down to Strawberry.
Okay.
There's a lumber yard there, gives you plenty of jobs and gives all the tools you need. And the workshop is there as well.
Okay, and he's got the saw over there?
Sure does, yes sirree.
All right, I'm gonna give that a shot. I'm just waiting for my uncle.
Well, I'm glad I could be of service to you, son. What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
No problem, sir. My name's Jerry Spoondale. I live out here in Armadillo.
Well, Jerry Spoondale, nice to meet you. I'm Frank Brower Industries. I run the moving pictures here in the crossing.
What's a moving picture?
Well, I'll tell you something real special. If you ain't never seen no moving picture before, you ought to go see one. Now, there's a theater in Valentine, Blackwater, and St. Denis. And go inside there, buy yourself a ticket, and it will change your perspective on everything. I'm telling you right now, you ought to see one.
And you said your name was Frank?
Frank Brower Industries. Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Briar Street?
Brower
Street. Okay, so do you do like big movie events or something?
Well, in fact, I've directed a few films myself. Danny Boy Love Story, Devil's Whiskey, Ricky's Bad Luck Day, and The Mysteries of Shawn Mountain.
You sound like you're somebody famous or something.
Well, I've been around, and I've definitely made myself well known in the crossing. Now, out here in the far west, not surprised my name has traveled very far. Not a lot to go on out here, and I guess conversation doesn't travel too well.
Yeah, it seems like the west is a little more quiet than the east, I'd have to say.
Well, in a way, it's still kind of the frontier if you think about it. A lot of wilderness, unclaimed, still challenging for the individual to get through with all the pricklies and hot sun and venomous snakes.
That's very true. There's a lot of creatures out in these parts.
Sure is. Well,
nice to meet you, Mr. Frank.
Likewise, I'll get on going, get back to civilization. Take care now.
Okay, sir. Be safe out there.
Likewise, have a lovely day now. How you doing, Squally, by the way? Welcome back. I'm going to remove this marker. There you go. I like how you have like one eye kind of closed more than the other eye. Good to see you, good man, seeing your movie you sent me. Great stuff, man. See, Drake has been doing his part. Hell yeah. Him and I, he's got a character here in WildRP as well. He's playing with my Frank character. He's kind of like, he works for me. And then he showed me this server on Banner Lords for medieval roleplay, which is my jam. Especially since I do medieval combat as a sport. I love medieval martial arts. Got my long sword right here. Whee-oo. So I only made $70 so far of this last delivery. So make another 90 bucks. I gotta learn how to do some other jobs. I'll probably do that off stream. It does take a bit of time to learn them. Probably stream for another hour and a half maybe. I have to get up kind of early to spar with some friends. We're gonna have to get some water. I've roleplayed on Conan Exiles, and the issue I've had is lag and bad mics, and a lot of people on that game for some reason like prefers text RP instead of like voice RP, so I haven't really gotten any good content out of it. I tried making a series on it, and I recorded some stuff, but I never uploaded it because it wasn't that thrilling and that good. I never got to do Arc RP. It did look interesting. It looked fun. There is a game called it's made by the people who made Arc. Atlas. I wanted to give Atlas RP a try of the pirate stuff. That sounded fun. And Drake was telling me about some stuff that he's seen on Atlas RP that was pretty good. And after watching My Flag Means Death, made me want to do a kind of a silly pirate-esque character of serious notes, but kind of like just ignorant towards the way of the ocean. Or just be an explorer. Not necessarily a pirate, but someone who's really keen on exploration. And then I can meet all kinds of pirates. I can meet all kinds of pirates and, like, different kinds of factions and stuff like that. I've heard some good things about Atlas RP. Drake got banned, I think. Ah, that sucks, man. That sucks. Yeah, that's why I roleplayed on World of Warcraft a lot on Wormrest Accord, and I had some really cool stories there, but they were all text-based, and I recorded them, but I thought about, like, trying to make them into videos by voice acting out all the characters, but it's so much work to read everyone's lines and shit. Ark Survival is to release soon, so maybe. I'm more worried about playing Ark 2 and hoping it's going to be like Ark 1 but better and more advanced. Better graphics. Because I don't like how stiff the dinosaurs look in Ark. And plasticky. The dinosaurs look very stiff and plastic. Oh, you know what I'm excited for role-playing on? The Isle. The Isle is adding their human factions in finally. And you got like different people with different purposes, like people who are just trying to be photographers and stuff like that. And that'd be some really fun things to RP on. Some people are trying to be mercenaries, dino hunters. Some people are trying to protect the dinosaurs. Like an activist group and stuff like that. And then you can play a dinosaur as hell as well. And I have a lot of fun making videos on that. I'd probably do that for a while, if once it gets the humans going and they're playable on the Isle. I start making some juicy content. Path of Titans seems like they have a lot of dinosaurs, but their animations aren't as good, and the game doesn't look as good altogether. I've seen videos of it, and I'm just not really sold on Path of Titans just yet. I really like the feeling and vibe of the Isle and the realism they're trying to go for on it. Hey, honey, can you grab my jar from the office to fill it with water, please? I appreciate it. Thank you if you can. I need to get like a water jug in here. That would be a good idea. You're just doing some more Daisy RP or looking some. I would like to find a good Daisy RP server on where I don't get. Here's the issue of Crimson RP. I liked it and the staff was really good, but there was a lot of people like I kept getting messages of people being angry with me in my RP, or saying that I'm taking all the RP, or saying that I'm taking all the events, even though I only did like a few events, and a lot of people were a part of it, and there was just a lot of like unnecessary hate towards me on Crimson RP that I kept hearing about from other people. And it made me not feel welcome there, so I just stopped role-playing there. And, so I want to find a healthier Daisy RP server where people are more professional and not little twats about, shit. And there's a lot of good role players on, Crimson RP as well. There's a lot of really good role players there. But, yeah, I just didn't feel welcome there. People were just kind of, like, very negative. And there's a lot of OC drama that I was starting to get dragged into. And I try to avoid OCC drama as much as possible. Fuck me! Oh, it's a big spider. One second, let me get my hammer. The big spider. One second, I'm trying to find it so I can kill it. That will suffice for now, but I wanted to give you this jar. I was drinking out of. Thank you. Yes, please. I'm going to be here for a bit, and I'm standing and streaming. Okay, where is this little asshole at? He crawled over my hand. That was a wolf spider like this big. I didn't like that. I don't like that one bit. Oh my god. That was a big boy. You know, he was like that. I was not expecting it. He went right over the top of my hand. I don't mind spiders as long as they're not on me. That's my deal. Or not in my space where I do all the work and shit, you know? Fucker's hiding now. I need to buy new headphones now. Because these have been broken for a bit. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Oh, I don't know where that spider is now. He was going 1,000 miles an hour. Are we almost back? Yes, we are. Another lumber delivery. I mean, the spider's not going to hurt me as long as I don't put pressure on it, you know? As long as I don't, like, press it against my skin or something. It's not going to bite me. Thank you, hon. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Thank you so much. I love you. How's it going there? Pardon me.
Would you know anything about chopping wood?
I do know a little thing about chopping wood. You need some help?
Yes, I do, please.
Do you have all the tools you need, like a chopping axe?
I think I have a hatchet.
Hatchet ain't gonna do it. You're gonna want yourself an axe. I think you can buy one right over here. Follow me. What's your job right now? What you trying to do?
I'm trying to deliver wood.
You can buy axe right here. You got a wagon?
I don't have a wagon.
Now, does your job say deliver crates of wood or just chopped wood?
It says chop wood. Chop wood to armadillo.
How much?
It's 30 pieces of chopped wood.
Yes, follow me. I'll show you. You got your axe. Did you buy it in there? Go buy your axe. It's $8. What's your name, by the way, fella? You got yourself an axe?
I got it.
Oh, very good. Follow me. I see a tree right here. It's perfect for you. You're gonna go up to the tree like this. You're gonna cut it down. I'm gonna cut down this one over here. Tank loves you. Thank you for the raid of 44, man. How you doing? Welcome in, everyone. I'm teaching this guy how to gather lumber and stuff. Tank loves you. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. If you guys want to know something cool, Tank loves you is the guy who did my interview on WildRP all those years ago when I joined in. So I appreciate you, man. All right. 1 second, fella. What's your name again? You didn't say.
My name's Tim.
Tim, nice to meet you. I'm Frank Brower, Frank Brower Industries. All right, you're going to take this piece of wood and follow me right over here. Now, I suggest if you're going to be working in a lumber yard, you ought to buy yourself a saw as well. And a hammer, just in case your wagon breaks down once you get a wagon going. Because there's going to be some jobs and they want you to transport planks of wood. Or bigger things. You're going to take your 1 second, let me get a better spot. Come on, back up a little bit. Take your wood. Right here. An axe right here. Take your axe. Now all you gotta do right there is chop it in half. Yeah, that was you, Tank. And you just keep on doing that until you have enough wood, alright, Tim?
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. Don't mention it. Yeah, you did. That was freaking years ago, man. I've been on the server forever. back when I was playing Connor Cree, he asked me if I found a coin in the mud, what would I do and how would I roleplay it out? And then and then something about confrontation, and I did my Riker Lundale voice for that character. Character I used to play a long time ago on Wild West RP. I think I took one of his logs by accident. It's been so long, yeah. I always remembered that that you were my interviewer. But yeah, man, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, I know you've been on this. It's funny because I see your stream and I will lurk in it sometimes, and it's like, man, I never run into your characters like ever, just like different circles. But I appreciate Julius Bradshaw giving Frank Brower a ride to what's it called, Rhodes. The fun thing about Frank that makes him unique for traveling, as often as possible, I try not to travel by horse with Frank. Frank hates saddle rash. He hates how it feels. He hates riding horses. He hates how bumpy it is. He will always try to get a carriage ride. He'd try to get a train ride, or if he can ride a trolley around town, he's going to do it. If he can ride in a more comfortable position, he's going to do it. Honestly, I think if it came to walking a short distance or riding a horse, he'd probably prefer to, what's it called? Walk instead. He does not like riding horses. He doesn't really like horses at all. I think I took one of your logs by accident when I wasn't paying attention. So, if you see one laying around, it's all yours.
All right.
Yeah. I always try to, when I play a character, I try to mix up how they travel. Like with Ryder Whitlock, my outlaw, the way I like to travel is he lives by the road, on the road, and he stays out of town as much as possible. But with him, since I live on the road all the time and I'm always riding my horse out in the middle of nowhere, I will sometimes just lead the horse by his reins and walk him foot in the middle of nowhere, because people will be like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "No, my horse is tired." You know, some bitch can't have me on his back all the time. You'd be like that, you know, and I'll like walk my horse by his reins sometimes instead. I try to mix it up so I'm not just like jamming across on my horse all the time, you know. Anyway, guys, I'm streaming to Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. If you're enjoying the stream, consider becoming a member on YouTube for 99 cents. If you're enjoying the stream on Twitch, consider dropping that Prime if you have it. And if you're on Kick, consider subscribing. On Kick, I get 95% of the revenue. So it's always a high. Twitch takes half, right? And then YouTube takes like 45% or something like that. I forget. Did I pass it? Squally, I'll have to check out the. I know I'm interested in playing on a good DayZ server again for some RP. I do like telling good stories of zombie survival, but I really want a zombie game where the zombies like feel like they matter and are in larger numbers. Houndin, thank you for giving that sub out, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Tank, I have big ideas, big plans for Frank Brower. I like making the short films. I've made 4 so far with him, and I record it all in character, in first person, and pretend I have a camera, like one of the old school, really old school devices. I have to look up the names of all the devices again because I've kind of forgotten. But I hire actors in character. We role play out the scenes in character. I write scripts in character. And then I make short films, and then I go to any of the tents or theaters, and I'll premiere my films there, and then I'll put in Discord and the sharing, that the films, broadcasting there are being shown there, and so I always think like, now if you look underneath your seat for the brochure that has a giant D on it, look through the brochure and go ahead and read a little bit about the film that's about to play here, and I'll make sure I show the film when everyone's ready, and try to make sure everyone like plays the film at the same time. And it's been a lot of fun, like making moving pictures to show to people in character, and it's kind of I think it's a really cool, unique thing my character does that nobody else does. Making moving pictures. Being a director. A lot of fun. I got 5. Okay, what do I need to do here? Oh, keep pushing K by accident. Crates of 15 chopped wood each need at multiple locations. Alright, so I have 3 crates right now. I'll need to buy 2 more. Okay. $90 per delivery. This is a really good job. This is paying for the wagon and the crates I bought already. Can you make crates? That's my question. I tried messing around with the inventory thing to see if I can build my own crates, but I think buying the crates is a necessary expense to the job. But I do like this new job system. I like this whole new civilian thing. And it's the perfect time to play Frank Brower. More people are playing civilians than ever right now. And my character's just trying to make films and things of that sort. I gotta stretch. Yes, sir, we gotta stretch. Chop that tree. Chop that tree. I go back to sitting down here in a bit. Oops. Thank you very much, Houndin, again, for gifting up that sub. I appreciate it. I tell you one thing, you guys. Streaming the Kick, Twitch, and YouTube is fun, but I tell you, the only way I get views on Kick is if I play GTA RP, which I'm not always into all the time. But man, there is a Reddit RP section on Kick, but I get like no viewers on Kick at all. I like no new viewers. Like nobody like joins my stream on Kick, being like, "Oh, I'm watching your RP stuff." Maybe over time it'll grow, but just the way it be. Got a snake. Oh, there's a piece of wood right here. Look at that. It's cool to see somebody else doing this job too. It's nice to see others out there. By the way, guys on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. We got an average duration, view duration of this stream at 18 minutes and 38 seconds. That's like one of my higher view durations on a stream right now. That feels good. I feel like YouTube streaming is starting to finally kind of come along now, you know? Is a tree that I'd like to be. I see another piece of wood over there that I forgot. I think a good idea for me, like if I made like a family business of like chopping wood, or like that was like the job me and my like family and character would do. So like if I made a character who had like 2 sons, like that, like what I'd do is that one son or myself would be getting all the jobs to deliver the wood, and then the two other sons would be like, or the two other people would be like, spending time chopping down all the trees. And then at the end of the day, I've done all the deliveries, and then I split all the money with them from doing all the deliveries. And then that would decrease the amount of time it would take for me to have to chop all the wood myself, and it would create some interesting RP. I'll have to try that sometime. Get some people together to see if they wanted to work on a job like that together. See how much money we can make as a group. I can't wait to buy a fancy wagon for this character. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doop-doo. Chopping down trees. What's my hard drive doing? Already used up 300 gigs, but I'm recording at such a higher quality now that I go through stuff. About a 2 terabyte external hard drive just for putting more stuff onto it. Like, oh, those big wolves for a second. I was like, shit. Chopping wood left and right. Chopping wood up and down. Chopping wood left and right. I think what I want to do also is like try to fill up this wagon of fish at some point. The boxes. I feel like if I bought 8 crates of wood, it's a couple $100, like $180 whatever. I can't do the math in my head right now. And then I filled each one up, and then I think do a couple trips to make that worthwhile, but I'd have a lot of slots to fill a fish if it's fishing all day, or I had a group of people to fish with.
What kind of wagon should I buy?
Wagons are expensive. One second, I need you to back up a bit for me. Wagons are expensive. They a good one like the one I have there goes for about $16,000. Well, you can rent it for $130,000. And if you return it in good condition, I believe they give you some of the money back. Well, yeah, wagons are expensive. But for some of the bigger jobs that pay better, it's nice to have one. That's for sure. How you guys doing in chat right now? Chat's a little quiet. I actually got a pretty good wood job right now. Easy work. Doing good, hell yeah. I really do like all the jobs they made on the server. It made a big difference. Alright, I'm sitting down again. Move my webcam in a second. Don't lose the chair. Don't lose the chair. Alrighty. Fix the mic. Move the webcam. There we go. Alrighty. There we go. There we go, much better. It was nice standing for a bit, but it is also very nice to just sit down. Mm-hmm. I actually feel pretty good after that. Good stand. When was the first radio invented? Do you ever change clothes on your characters whenever I set up like 5 variations of the same outfit, different weather conditions, and just add a bit of a... Yeah, I do. I have a lot of different outfits for all my characters. Ryder has a bunch of different ones. Frank Brower has a bunch of different outfits. If you watch my videos, he's got like a gold suit, he's got a red suit, he's got a green kind of suit. He's got some relaxed wear clothes. He's got all kinds of outfits. I always like to change his outfit based on his mood and stuff like that. I think it's pretty realistic to do that. $19.95, damn. I try to. Like when I'm role playing with people right now, I didn't really change my outfit for the weather. But for example, when it gets really hot, take my coat off. And then I can roll up my sleeves. Like that. But if I'm planning to go to the snow, I have a winter outfit. If I'm planning to spend a lot of time out in the desert, I have a desert outfit. I try to change as much as often as possible, but sometimes when I'm farming like this, for money, I don't change as much. That's partially just laziness on my side. There we go. I like the server's clothing options. They have a lot of really good clothing options on this server. Reddit Junkie, do you roleplay on any RP servers particularly? Or are you mostly roleplaying on Reddit Online? Like, where do you tend to roleplay at? Pardon guys, all the food sounds. I'm me eating the foods. The cookies while playing. I lost connection. I really hope my cart's still there. I was using Discord and Series X. I need to get a PC. Oh, I see. My internet hiccuped here for a second. So once again, guys, I had to reload a bunch of stuff. My chat had to reload too for a second. Dude, we have an average view duration of 19 minutes and 29 seconds. I can't wait till we get to a 20-minute average view duration. That's really good. they even in like the base game online, it's really easy to roleplay in this game because it is very, very immersive. Red Dead Junkie, I hope you get a PC at some point so you can really enjoy RPing on a proper RP server. It's like nothing else. Name's Tip Wheeler. My wagon, I hope it's still there. My wagon. My wagon's still there.
Pick up some plank, 5 planks.
5 chopped woods?
Yes.
I have $15.
I have $6.
Ooh, together we make 15. We make it. I put all of our money away so we're not robbed.
You trying to buy some chopped wood?
Who said this thing?
Say again.
You trying to buy some chopped wood?
Yes.
I'll show you what I have.
How much?
How much you need?
5 pieces.
5 pieces?
Mm-hmm.
Let me look here. See how much they're charging there real quick so I don't rip you off.
I believe it is $15 for 5 pieces.
Yep, that sounds right. I'll have to give you 5 of mine for 15.
Oh, so the same price.
Yeah, same price. I'm not gonna go lower. Now I'm losing money.
Ah, no, let me give you the $6 then.
It's sure better than paying that guy in there. He's an asshole.
Yes. When I told him I only had $10, he gave me a look.
I appreciate it. I need to buy another box here shortly.
I shall give you $1 extra.
Well, I appreciate the tip. Thank you very much, man.
Oh, are you doing crate jobs?
I am.
Just a piece of advice, since you were kind to give us your chopped wood. When you have a job that requires you to deliver something in a crate, you can also deliver it in a package.
Well, I didn't know
which
that.
is cheaper. But keep in mind, a package cannot carry as much as a crate. So, you know, if you have a job for 20 bottles of milk in a crate, you can use a package. But if there's more that requires, you know, that the package can carry, you need a crate instead.
Well, I appreciate that knowledge. Thank you very much. I was about to ask, maybe you know how to make a crate. That might save me some money, but I couldn't figure how to make it.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, I tried building one myself. I tell you, it fell apart real fast.
Yeah. Also, if you're doing coal jobs, when they say they need crates of coal, you can also just use coal bags.
Well, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I appreciate it. That will save me some money in the long run. I tell you. These jobs are a lot of work.
Wolves.
Shit. Goddamn demons coming out of the woods again. Oh, boy. I'm safe up here.
Please do not shoot Kalina.
Father Jammy, hi, welcome in. How you doing?
Are you okay?
I'm just fine. I don't like wolves. I try to avoid them best I can. I'm a city boy.
This place is full of wolves. It is terrible.
Yeah, so far since me and Tim been working here, I ain't seen many, but those ones followed that rider in, and I bet it was real hungry. I bet down the road, his brothers and sisters are just waiting for us to make the wrong move.
Oh, that is why we came running in here so fast. We were accosted by wolves.
That makes sense. Well, I gotta find another tree to chop down. You take care, miss.
You too.
Yeah, dude, honestly, you're the one who inspired me. I changed my YouTube name, wrote stories and characters, and then started filming a series. But then The castle was toxic and fell apart. Ah, it's unfortunate. But I left the name so RP channel would recognize the name and my support to anyone who played Red Dead. Dude, I've seen you even comment on other Red Dead videos because I was like, I know Red Dead Junkie. Because I watch a lot of role players. Well, that was an easy $15, $16 for 5 wood. That was nice little RP. That's what I like about the server. Is that you never know you're going to come across and just RP happens wherever. It really does. Have I been on Wild long? I've been on Wild... I think... end of 2019, beginning of 2020. I've been on the server for a long time. I can't remember exactly when I joined. I'm just kind of guessing right now. But I know I've been on for a while. And I'm thinking end of 2019, definitely in 2020. Been streaming RP for about 10 years. Been doing YouTube for a good solid 5-6 years. Love it. Absolutely love it. Need to buy 2 more boxes. We got 5 deliveries. Oops. And chop wood each. I'm working on joining WildRP at the moment. I've been pushed out by metagamers on my current server. How are things here? Dude, this is the best RP server I've ever been on in my entire life. And I've played on a lot of servers. A lot. Father Jammy. The quality of RP are so damn high. It's amazing. Kono and his staff have set the highest quality of RP here. I have not been on Gold Rush. Gold Rush was too... It was too casual. It was not serious enough. I've watched videos on it, and it just... It felt like... It felt more like people were focused on game mechanics than they were on RP. You know what I mean? They were focused more on the gathering of materials and stuff like that from the videos I've seen and stuff like that. I think I'm whitelisted there because I applied there at one point. But I don't play there. before I chopped the wood. I may have grabbed the last one. But Father Jimmy, welcome into the channel, man. I hope you enjoyed the stream. There hasn't been a lot of RP on. We're kind of late into the night now, and I'm kind of more focused on farming and chatting with you guys. But a little bit about my character. I play Frank Brower. He runs a company that does moving pictures. And then through my YouTube channel, I make short films in character that I play in the theater. And so Frank Brower Industries runs the moving pictures here in the crossing. And that's how I play this character. They had a really big civilian update on the server, and there's a lot of really cool jobs right now. And it's been fun just kind of meeting other people. A lot of my characters are very long lived in the server and have a reputation. Frank Brower's got an amazing reputation. He's really well known. The Big Oof. What's your favorite story that you've been a part of or seen? Ryder's Whitlock's story with Quill's gang has been really fun. Connor Cree's story back and forth with Tommy Two Sinnix was a lot of fun. Crimson Things is absolutely amazing. It is so good. One of my crims, Ryder Whitlock was very scary, a highway bandit for a while, and it's just high quality RP, just living on the road, by the road, staying out of the cities, getting the food and water and money and guns and supplies needed from folks who would ride by on roads. A lot of criminals on other servers make a mistake, even this server too, where they'll like do a bunch of crime and go back into town and then get recognized only within a couple hours, where Ryder takes weeks to catch. Because the law got to put together a, his sightings and whereabouts. Got to track him down. But yeah, the RP here all around is really good. By the way, guys, on YouTube side of things, we're at 20 minutes and 10 seconds of average view duration. That's really high for a stream. So I really appreciate you guys watching on the YouTube side of things. By the way, guys, I'm streaming to Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. If you would love to, if you could, please subscribe and follow on the different platforms. Help me grow. YouTube, I upload regular videos of my characters' stories into episodic videos that have music and more scenes put into it and stuff like that. What's the player-to-player robbery like? On Gold Rush, you can steal 2 guns, which is like 10 hours of grinding. Well, the regular guns are pretty cheap, the basic guns, but really good guns. There's been days where I get like a lot of really nice Schofields and Navy revolvers like back to back, and like Lancasters and other good rifles. And then there's like days and weeks where I can't get myself on any good guns. Law guns, by the way, don't sell as well as like other people's guns, because law guns are hot items and they're branded with the sheriff's marking and stuff like that. So they're when you sell them, you can only really sell them to other criminals and for less, because there's if you get caught with a lawman's gun, you get more charges and stuff like that to your character. But there's been nights where I've stole like 15 guns, and there's been like weeks, like a week full of like everyone's got cattlemen and like carbine rifles, which are really cheap and worth nothing and don't have very good firepower, to like getting good guns a lot. Or sometimes you get lucky if somebody has enough money on them, because they're getting ready to buy a ticket to Guarma. Just a couple times people have a couple $100 on them and make good money as a highway bandit. But most of the crims are focused on robbing banks, and banks can have really rare guns inside them too, like the elephant gun and other kinds of rifles and pistols in there as a prize for robbing the bank out of one of the vaults or something like that. But a lot of people tend to, I don't know what it's like currently because it's changed a lot. I feel like more people have money on them now. But, because of these kind of jobs. Got me some sticks and wood in my pockets. I got wood in my pockets. And I'm happy to see you. It's a lot of fun, man. If you watch some of my YouTube videos, you can see some of the cool moments. Father Jammy. Also, we have a lot of unique locations, unique to our server. Just like how Gold Rush has like a bunch of unique stuff too. We have a whole new zone up in the mountains, in the ice. We don't really have Mexico going yet, but we have Guarma. We have custom towns and villages. We have custom interiors for places. Like our church has an interior in Valentine. Coulter's been revamped completely. There's like outposts and caravan places all over the map that have been added in. Hideouts that have been added in. All kinds of cool locations and features. I know some servers have better features than others. Like, I know WildRP staff is kind of slow to get features out, but when they have features come out, they come out with very solid features. Oh, Sissica Prison is fully functional with interiors. Like, we have an office for the warden. We have guards' quarters, a mine, bunkhouse for all the prisoners. We have a medical room with a haircut thing in it. We have a mess hall, all custom made. Now we have like an underground boxing arena in St. Denis. GR is pretty functional when it comes to systems, but damn, the RP is non-existent. It's hard to cultivate a good group of role players because, like, you have to consider, like, do I want to get people in here to role play, or do we want to focus on, like, slowly growing our server and having quality role players versus numbers, you know? And right now our server actually has quality and numbers now because we've been around for a long time. And like at peak, earlier I saw 147 people connected to the server. And that was amazing. If you guys enjoying the stream, consider on YouTube becoming a member for 99 cents. I keep it low on purpose because my goal is to get to 1,000 people at 99 cents. And if I have 1,000 members at 99 cents, I can literally do YouTube as my full-time job. And so that's my goal there. Consider giving your Prime on Twitch. And then if you want to subscribe on Kick as well, consider that. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you for listening to my spiel. There's a tree. But yeah, I've had all like my best interactions in this server, RP wise. It does take weeks. And there's a written part of the application, and then there's a voice interview in Discord. It is not an easy app. It's not easy to get on the server, but if you put all your effort in, you try your hardest, you display that you have a proper. Here's the biggest one that gets most people, is you must have a good sounding microphone. It cannot be like a headset microphone. It needs to be like a Blue Yeti or something more professional kind of microphone setup, because people will pass everything else but fail the mic part of the application, essentially. So having a really nice microphone is really important for this server. But that's the hardest part. But if you are a good role player and you care about RP and you pass all the RP test parts, you should be just fine. You just got to give your best, you know? Be really into it. Be open about, you know, stuff. I forgot where I chopped that wood at. It was somewhere over here. I see it. You know, I'm gonna have to start hyping myself up a bit, because even though I don't consider myself the best role player ever, but I think I'm starting realizing I'm not doing my titles good enough. If I started putting in my title on YouTube, best role playing server, I might get more views. Definitely is the best role playing server in my opinion, but we'll see. I've been thinking about titles lately for my streams, like what I name them. That might get people's interests. You might be wondering, why is he the best? Even though I do not believe I am the best role player, but I do know I play on the best RP server. Let's just put that the best RP server, yeah. That's a good idea, the big oof. I'll put that in there. But I got an idea. I'll put like in the title something about like being a high skilled role player. Not saying the best, but like high skilled, or like maybe use some other word. A high quality role player on the best RP server. That could be a good. Like I'll work on the title a bit, but high quality and best might get some heads turned to the stream on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. I think it's better. I think that fits better because I don't want to say I'm the best because I don't think I'm the best, and that's subjective too. But I think high quality is a better word to use because I know I am a quality RPer. That is for sure. I think I'll collect more wood, and then I'll buy those boxes and put the wood in those boxes instead of traveling there right now. I really want to kill like $7 per pelt. It's not bad on those guys. Yeah. By the way, does anybody play Baldur's Gate 3 right now? Because I am trying to make a game with my viewers to play through. Or if you have New World, let me know. I've been playing New World a lot in my free time lately. And I've been PvPing a lot with some of my friends in the RP community. So if you have those games, let me know. And on New World, we play on the Eastern servers, US East, and on Valhalla. Just like 10 reasons why fill in the blank always seems to generate a lot of views. Yeah. But that's like on a 10 reasons why video, but like as a stream title, there's a reason. I'll be like, there's a reason why There's a reason why WildRP attracts high quality role players like myself. Could be a title. Ooh. Are these your logs right here?
They could be.
I lost a few of my own here and there as I was working.
Yeah, no, they could be yours then.
I mean, if you see one or two lying around, just grab them because sometimes I forget where I cut the tree down at.
Alrighty.
Another cool thing about WildRP, this actor named Middleditch plays on WildRP, if you didn't know that. Fun fact. So you got actual TV actors playing on WildRP. Run out farther to find a tree to chop down. I see a tree, I think. I don't think I can chop this one down. Thomas Middleditch is hysterical in WildRP. Houndin, I haven't got to meet him yet. I've seen some of his videos, but man, I would love to run into his character, especially on Frank Brower. I think it'd be great. But I've not seen him once in character, so at some point I hope to run into him. I've seen some of his stuff on YouTube. I've watched some of his videos. Well, I started watching his stream. I didn't even know he was an actor. And then, like, I was reading chat and people were talking about it. I was like, oh, shit. And I looked up his stuff. And then I believe he was a small character in Wolf on Wall Street. I think he was one of the interns that gets harassed by that one character played by, I forget his name. And I was like, oh, shit, Michael, or Thomas Middleditch. And then he's in the IT crowd, which I have not watched. I looked up his thing on Google. I'm like, half the things he's in I haven't even seen. He was in Silicon Valley, brilliant show. I haven't seen that at all either. I just watched Wolf on Wall Street last night. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. I watched it a couple nights ago too, and that's how I was like, oh shit. chop the tree down at now. Shit. Who's back here? I always forget where I chop it down at. I need a lot of wood. Competition out here is making it hard to get what I need. That's how it goes. You get competition. I keep losing my trees though. There's some of these like bigger, skinnier trees I could chop down. I think the fact that we're both in this area the whole time is the reason why these trees are not respawning. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna have to watch that while I'm grinding in other games, Silicon Valley. By the way, Houndin again, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. It means a lot. If you guys are enjoying the stream, consider checking out my YouTube channel as well, Sinnix TV. I upload regular videos there, edited. Plenty of music. You know, I'm making it to an actual like little TV show, basically. They need to make more lumber yards. Are there more lumber yards? I don't know if there are, but they need to make more. I feel like there should be a lumber yard over here somewhere. Oranges right there. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm getting tired. Oh, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I haven't streamed this long in a while. It's been a minute. I did chop a tree down over here. I just don't remember where. Wait, I see one. They are this far back. Nope. I think this is a regular tree. It's not one of the ones that you can just chop down. That's right. There's a tree right here. Got it. I see another one I could chop down, I think, over there. Now I remember where this one is at. We're gonna have to get moving soon and deliver this wood. I think I have all three boxes filled. I need 5 though, so I'll go buy 2 more. I'll deliver the farthest ones first. Yeah. Definitely deliver the farthest ones first, so when I come back, I don't have to go as far. thought he only needed 30 wood. He's been out here for just about as long as I have now. My character also needs to get food. Oh boy. After this delivery job, I am going to get off and get ready for bed. Try to finish it soon. So I got things to do in the morning. I have my sparring practice. Ooh, the trees respawned. And get the rest of my wood I need. How much wood did you need?
The thing says 30.
30 for more than one delivery?
I think it just one is their armadillo.
How many did you get so far? It seems like you'd have more than 30 by now.
Well, I was hoping maybe if I did 60, if I'll get paid twice.
No, it's just once.
Oh, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. He's out of here. Like, nope. I should have asked him for the extra wood. Maybe he would have given it to me. So that's all the trees that finally respawned. It's getting sparse out there for a second. It's gonna speed things back right up. And I don't have any competition anymore. So it's good that it's you're not gonna get paid twice for it. These close by trees are the best trees. Alright, so we need to buy 2 boxes. I've got 15 more wood right here that go into one. And I just got to get 14 more. And I have all the wood for my deliveries. I just need to go and buy crates. So 6, 12. We cut down 3 trees. It'll give me more than enough. I got a really good job for this one. $90 per delivery. That is sweet. I gotta see how much a package holds. I might get a package and just or buy one to see how much it can hold. Because that might save me some money if it can hold up to 4 slots. I have a feeling it's just going to be 2 slots. But I'm hoping it'll be more. How many people are on the server right now? 62 still. I love that even in the later hours, the population on WildRP still stays above 30. I haven't seen it drop down below 30 in a while. Even at odd hours. Well, this game's like an MMO for me. In a way. I like the animation they gave the tree chopping. Like it actually falls over. I just that is good. That is like the same thing for DayZ basically. Like the tree just kind of falls over like that. So like little mod team made a simple tree fall animation, and the tree just goes whoop. Oh, by the way, guys. Watching on YouTube, we're at an average video duration of 21 minutes and 35 seconds. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching that long. That means a lot. That's really good in the analytics for my entire channel. So that's why I'm like so thankful for that you guys are watching so continuously on YouTube. And then the whole 5 hours I've been streaming, 5.5 or 4.5. Not a single chatter on Kick. Or they're racing. Hell yeah, Billy D. Graham. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying, if you have an interest in medieval sword fighting, check out my other YouTube channel called Sellsword Sinnix. I'm going to be uploading more to there. It's mostly a shorts channel at the moment of my shorts, but I've got 142 subscribers there, which is not bad, I think. And I'm I'm going to be uploading there more and trying to get some better equipment for that channel at some point. I really want to step up my quality there. I'm going to invest in body mics, GoPros, and cameras and all that stuff. Cell Sword Sinnix. S-E-L-L. Sinnix, no spaces. Or sorry, Cell Sword. Cell E-S-E-L-L. S-W-O-R-D. No spaces. And then Sinnix. I'll have a picture of me in black and white with my beard in the picture. That's the Cell Sword Sinnix channel. I got a bunch of videos on there too. I think they're fun. Yep. That's it right there. Hell yeah, thank you, BLD Graham. That's where I upload all my medieval stuff. We have all the wood we need. Yeah, SCA. It's similar. The difference between me and SCA, and I do fight with a lot of people from SCA in my current group. SCA has a lot more rules. Like you can't shield bash, you can't grapple. They have a different standards for their armor and stuff like that. And I'd say not all of it makes sense. And I'm more about using everything available for sword fighting. HEMA is the historical martial arts where you're learning to fight from the manuscripts. Where SCA is more of a fun club kind of thing, where you do learn how to fight there pretty good too, and they have bigger events, and they're a lot more known in the United States, but I feel like Burhurt is slowly replacing them, and a lot of SCA guys are going towards Burhurt now, as I see it. But SCA is good. I like it. I think it's good for getting people into the medieval stuff, but I don't like a lot of the weapons they use that are made of rattan, and some of the rules are poo-poo, but they're cool. I still like them a lot. I just don't go to their practices because I like to play by HEMA rules, which is more martial arts. You get too close to me, I throw you. Yeah. SCA uses some SCA uses steel now because steel's gotten a lot more popular. Also, steel is a lot less dangerous. Rattan and synthetic weapons are more dangerous than a steel weapon because the steel weapons are much lighter, the impact is not as great, and there's a lot more flex sometimes in those weapons. Where all the synthetic weapons is like being hit by a club, like all the time. The rattan is like being hit by a club. It's honestly safer to use steel weapons. The biggest issue of steel weapons is that they can break sometimes and become sharp. Yeah. The steel weapons they weigh less, they have less mass, they're not sharp at all, they're dull, and they have bend and give. Way more than synthetic does. Like my pinky wouldn't be broken. See how it doesn't go up all the way? my other one goes straight up is because this finger got smashed. And steel sounds a lot better too. It looks cooler and it sounds better. And it's lighter and easier to use and less tiresome. I've ordered a arming sword for $210 today. I'm gonna save up $400 to get a great sword for long sword and great sword fighting. Oh my god. Okay, packages it is, guys. Oh my god, packages it is. Much cheaper than the crates and saves me $10 per delivery. Packages have 4 slots. Yeah, for 15, as long as it doesn't go above 20 wood, I can deliver packages instead of crates and make much, much more money. Hell to the yeah. I'm glad that guy gave me that fucking tip because crates are expensive. Dude, I'm saving so much money. And selling that extra wood to that guy back there was such a good call too. Alright, let's start at the farthest places. We'll go here first for the first delivery so we can get food when we get there. And we can roleplay that out too. God damn it. I would never have thought that. The steel looks way cooler though. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Oh, shit, this guy's pissing me off. I don't want to break my wagon. But we're finally making deliveries happen now. There we go. I'd say when steel weapons are more dangerous is when you're using more of the Burhurt weapons that don't have flex. They're just blunted for heavy armor fighting. Those ones are pretty dangerous, especially with like axes and stuff like that too. Axes in general are just going to be dangerous even if they're blunt because they don't really have flex. It's just the way it's designed is designed to do a lot of damage from its shape of being like a weapon that has a lever built into it, essentially. I should say mostly steel swords. Steel swords and long weapons like that, not that dangerous. Steel spears, not that dangerous. Even though the ones my friend had no flex in the heads, they weren't that dangerous. They kind of hurt to get hit by sometimes. After we finish these deliveries, I'm going to be going to bed. Can't wait to get them done. Over there's one of the custom locations to the right. See into the angle on it. I can't wait to fight tomorrow. I'm going to try to make sure I remember to make shorts this time. I haven't made shorts on the channel, second channel in a while. This is one of those jobs I think I'm gonna start trying to do with like a buddy. It took a long time to do it by myself. A lot of effort. It'll pay off though. Yeah, $10 package, much better. Get so much more money from your delivery.
Whole lot of ugly business here.
Gonna make our way downtown, passing by, doing deliveries. Gonna make it count towards my monies. Gonna make it count towards my monies. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Almost there. To our first big delivery. I'll drop off some of the money at the bank, so I'll have a little bit less on me. I am getting so tired, guys. I finally wearing out. I'll be done by 2. We got deliveries across the map to do. We got 5 of them. 2 of them are close to each other down here. This game's so goddamn gorgeous. I feel like this game was like, when it came out, I feel like it was already beyond its time, you know? Just such a good looking game. Hey, Tisu, how you doing? Welcome in. Howdy, howdy. We're finishing up the stream. We're doing lots of our deliveries. We've got quite a few to do. Thank you. You scared the crap out of me. I'm doing really good. I had a good 5-hour stream so far. Early in the day, some really good RP. It's overall been a good day. Hell yeah. Welcome in, by the way. I love that it has different containers now. I just wish the suitcase was more transportable. $90. Easy peasy. Look at that. Only cost me $10, so it was a profit of 80 on that delivery. The other ones will be a profit of 70 because I had to buy a box. Ooh, there's like a little fairground out here. That's new. I haven't seen this here before. They really did go all out with this update. The rock looks kind of floaty. Got a little stage and everything over here. Exotic. Ah, this is so cool. So cool. All right, now we gotta deliver our last 3 crates. Head to the bank, deposit the money, and call it. And return the cart and call it a night. I can't remember if I get money back if I haven't used the wagon the entire night or not. I think you just have to pay for its repairs. I'm gonna control it here because I'm not sure how easy I can go through here because all the canyon has extra things added to it. This is sketchy. This is sketchy. Whole new camp down here. I am fucking up this carriage. I'm gonna give the rest of this journey to the horse. Okay, why is he not following the track? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, he's not listening. Okay, please follow the path. There we go. Let's go around the canyon next time. That was rough. Now we're on the right track. What the fuck is my horse doing? Why is it doing this? This connects to that. I haven't seen the game get confused like this in a while. The road and path we're taking. At least the delivery ends in Blackwater, which I'm happy about. I was so close to hitting. Thought I was gonna crash for a second. Let's try to get easy. We're not in the open anymore. Let's slow it down a bit. Be patient the rest of the journey. Alright, I'm calling a night. Nice chatting with you, man. See you in the... Yeah, catch you later, Red. Catch you later, Red Dead Junkie. Thank you for watching, man. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Take care. A lot of blood over here. A big old bear. Delivering some wood real soon. Oh, we didn't take like any damage. Okay, cool. I was like, oh my god, we took so much damage on this journey. We just gotta get to right here and then in town. The animals at the speed. Alright, 2 deliveries left. And we've made a profit of probably about $370. Yeah, $370 is what the profit we made today. $130 for the wagon. Well, 40. We made about a profit of $310 actually.
Evening, mister.
not bad. But I could have saved $20 by getting packages for this. And I could have saved $130 by owning a wagon, but I'm gonna have to invest $16,000 to own a wagon. Dude, the grizzlies and tall trees are scary. One more box to this, all the way back to Blackwater, which is not very far. We can return the wagon. This will be done with it. Oh, you guys, wait till you guys get to see the winter version of this map that's coming up. Howdy there, fella. How you doing? Oh, shit. Wolves. Good evening.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing just fine. Just dropped off some wood to this here farmstead.
Oh, fantastic. It could pay.
It's all right, not too bad, but I think it's much more hard work than I'm used to. Trying to make a quick penny was not a quick penny whatsoever, I tell you.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta work a little harder for a little bit more and such. Good job, friend.
There it does. You live on this farm right here?
Yep, do too. Man who runs the place is looking at you right now, too.
Well, you guys got a extra crate of firewood to last you a bit. I didn't notice your pile on the way through here was, wait, is that Peter?
Yeah.
Well, long time no see. How have you been?
I'd say the same for you. Made it rich yet?
Oh, I've been rich. It's good to see you again, Peter Rockwell. Right? Rockwell?
Yeah.
Making sure I remember right. I'm back in business again. I'm working on a new film right now. Gonna start doing auditions again.
Oh, the Crossing is desperately needed your creative. And I think about it, I remember the last recommendation I gave you was his brother.
Who's his brother?
Killian.
Killian? I don't think I had a...
for a man for narrating some nature work.
Oh yeah, I think we had messages back and forth on through Telegram, but unfortunately I got real busy with traveling the world, and last time I talked to him was 5 months ago.
It looks like you slimmed down a bit too.
I have, but I've been trying something new, doing these hard jobs to feel what it's like to be an everyday man working a hard job to give me perspective on things, give me inspiration for my next film. And my next film is about the law. And it's going to be a film about a hero and their trials they must go through and things like that. I think it would be good to inspire folks to take care of one another. And if we have a good hero story, I think that might inspire some youngsters to not, dither towards the course of ne'er-do-well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If it's anything that, not really caring about the deputies, but if it's anything to bring these citizen folk from stepping on out of the law, I would encourage it.
Yeah, I want to. I know the law has its own problems. They're not perfect people.
Yeah.
But if I can paint an image of what a lawman should look like, maybe the new law who come around might aspire to be that picture of the law that I portray in my films.
Yeah, that's noble. I can get behind something like that. You coming to seek investment?
Actually, I would not mind investment. I have a big film coming up, but I only got about $3,000 to it at the moment that I've made myself. But it's going to be a big production. I'm going to be working with Sir Dickie White on some projects as well. He's got quite a few actors that he can lend me, and him and I got to partner up on some projects. We are also getting the Arts Guild back together as well. We've talked about it a bit.
It's long been missing.
It has. I tell you, when the world becomes a stressful place and there's no outlets for any of your emotions, folks turn to darker paths. And they focus on fighting, drinking, whoring. Now, if the arts is back, people will start reading books again. People will start thinking of their heads. They'll be enlightened, to say the least. That's for sure.
Keep the fantasies alive.
Exactly. And I look to bring a calmness, a calming to the crossing.
Hey, not enough people come in the crossing. Honestly, I find myself on that path every day.
Well, local whorehouse, that's where you ought to go then.
Look, Frank, I can say this.
I know it well.
The ranch can easily pledge $1,000 to your funds.
You haven't paid me since last week.
If I speak to Dan, he might even be interested, so that could be potentially 2,000. I can confidently say 1,000.
Well, I appreciate it. If you we'll write up a contract later, just saying what your investments are expected towards, make sure I finish my film and all that sort of stuff.
This is purely towards your film and your creative endeavors. If anything, I'd even more than happy to just give it to your personal fund. I know anything you apply yourself to is going to be a positive outlet to not only the people you reach, hire for your works, but the ones that actually get the witnesses as well. And
you're too kind.
Much like the previous contract, we're not looking for any returns or anything like that.
Well, that's good. I appreciate it because I have begun my search for investors, so I'm glad you asked. At a meeting of some folks in St. Denis who want to see that city reunited again with the businesses working close to one another to keep the place safe.
The only condition I'll have is I'd request showing or two once a month or so, just in Blackwater.
I'm also looking to hire folks. I'm actually looking to expand my business. And I have hirelings underneath me to run my theaters for me to show films. And I'm looking to get a network together to pay them on a regular basis. And I think this time around, since I've got prestige now, films underneath my belt, I'm a legend at this point. I think I could be able to get together a nice little film crew to help run pictures here in the crossing at every single theater on a regular basis.
That'd be perfect. Every time I look down that end of the street, I'm like, that film's running.
Yeah, it's been a while, but
going down.
I've been showing films in what's it called, Valentine a lot lately because it's easier to get a group of people together there. But I've noticed Blackwater has been getting more populated these days since I've been around last, and it shouldn't be too hard to get folks together for moving pictures there again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna plan.
You should reach out to Bluestone for some security. I know your last premiere didn't go too well planned.
Yeah, near the wells came in, kidnapped me, and caused it to be slowed down and all that. But I know where to get fireworks and stuff like that as well. So my next premiere will be grandiose for sure. I'll tell you. Well, you want to join our ride? I'm headed back to Blackwater for my last delivery right now. You want to come with me? I'll hop on.
For any particular reason?
Or if the investment, put the money in the bank, and then I'm gonna.
Oh, you want to
catch some
right
sleep?
Now?
Yeah.
I can head to Blackwater.
All right, my cart's right over here. You want to hop on?
Yeah. Send my horse away.
Peter, I gotta say, it's glad to be back. That's for sure. Since my return to the crossing, I've had warm welcomes all around. I tell you, everyone is just happy to see me. Oh, you all right?
Yeah. Something I'm not used to, but as long as you're not getting too angry with me sitting next to you, I'll be fine.
Oh, 1 second. Oh, sorry. I was looking at my paper there. I did not realize I was shoving you off by accident. See, I was trying to grab something underneath the the seat here, and I kept bumping you. I'm sorry.
It's a pretty small seat. I can understand.
The funny part earlier, I was feeling real friendly, you know, and I haven't felt like I changed. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I took a nap on my carriage. I fell asleep, got real tired, had got fuzzy for a bit, and I forgot about that. That makes sense. But like I said, I've had a warm welcome, and it's good to see you again. I'm glad that you're still here in Blackwater, and so you own the ranch now. Was that what I'm hearing now?
Been running it for a while.
I know you've been
at least over a year and a half, if not more.
I know you've been running it for a while. Even when the Kerrigans are around, right?
Yeah.
But now it's your property. Is that your home now?
Well, yeah, I've been living there since.
Well, that's good to hear. You're doing real well for yourself. I'm glad.
Yeah, just trying to keep everything that's kind of been left alive.
How's Blackwater been? I know so close to the west, you have to deal with so many ne'er-do-wells. I've been gone for a while now.
Blackwater overall, it's been lively. There's been folks coming in, especially with all the contracts and the jobs have been offering to folks. The citizens are really getting together and helping out the people what they need and what they should be doing.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you get the, I don't want to say regular criminals coming around, but it's everywhere.
Yeah, it is.
I'd always argue it's less than Blackwater.
See, my goal is now the job boards are nice and all, and I've been trying out some of that hard labor myself to get a feel for it, to know what the everyday man is working with. But I've come to realize I like to give jobs. I like to make jobs. Like folks selling tickets for me for my films. They keep a percentage of it. They're required to keep a ledger. Now there's a little bit more writing and, note keeping involved in these other jobs. But if you keep consistent shows going, on average, at my cheapest location, $15 per person over at the tent in Valentine, I average $150, $180 with half my seats filled there. Now, here in Blackwater, I charge $20 per person, and nicer theater, much more luxuries in town and all that stuff. Better location, and I bet if I got a full theater there, easy $300. And now, the ticket seller would get to keep half.
And not including concessions.
Not including concessions, exactly. And the way I was going to do it to make the job tempting, because as long as I have them making money for me, I'll say they get the half of every ticket sold, and that'll keep them loyal, I think, for a while. I think it's a good idea. So they still get some good money out of it. They get more money than they would for most of these jobs they're doing out here, anyways, as I sees it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not looking for a lot of money, like if it, everything goes as planned, you could even go stay down the line after 2 or 3 weeks. You could drop that to 75-25. They can take the lion's share.
I would be fine with that as well, as long as I'm making good money and I'm sitting fat and happy. I'm not in a deficit, as I see it. But yeah, if they're doing a good job selling tickets on a regular basis, hell, I'll give them a promotion, give them a pay raise. But yeah, it's easy work, really.
Agree with those job boards, like just actually handing out jobs. It's a struggle nowadays because you're trying to compete with these prices. Hell, even the cattle drive and just asking people to just quote the streets of Blackwater.
Well, another big job people are like for me is being an actor, because main lead actors, important roles pay between $100 and $200 per session. Right there, easy money, acting it out. Side gigs, non-important characters, they get paid much less. But if they're going to be an actor in my film, not only will they get paid well, they'll get notoriety, fame, and all the other things that comes with being an actor in one of my moving pictures.
I haven't seen, what was your first one, the Red Boots fella?
Danny Boy Love Story. Danny Ford, I haven't seen him around in a long time. I've heard he's had some bad luck with ladies trying to murder him or something. I don't know if he's dead or alive or moved on somewhere.
I wouldn't have the faintest.
Well, so we just leave up this last one and put the wagon away. I tell you, chopping wood all day. It was a good one. 5 locations, $90 a piece. Not a bad one, but a lot of work. A lot of work.
Oh, yeah. I've been noticing that especially the last couple, at least last few days, it's all been planks.
Planks ain't too bad. I feel like planks is easy. But chopping this much wood. And also, I learned today that if I put them in packages, I can save $10 per box.
Yep.
So,
less than 20 chopped wood there, you'd be able to do packages.
I think I saved only $20 because I had 5 boxes, 5 deliveries. And I bought 2 packages. I learned about it later. Some fella gave me some advice, which I feel it was like he's pushing it forward in a sense. Because I had helped another gentleman earlier by showing him how to do the wood cutting job and things like that, and where to get a saw and all that stuff. So it was nice he came along and then gave me some of his information and stuff. But I ought to come out and try cattle driving with you sometimes so I can see what it's like and how it is. It might inspire me. You never know.
If you came to our last one, you would have had a story to tell. If I could maybe take you back in the theater of the mind here. We're doing a cattle drive just like any other, but as we're coming across, because we like to take it a little bit dangerous, bit of excitement during the week. We're taking them across Barge Cross, and as we're coming halfway, we see a lady there. And as we get closer, we realize she's got a gun in her hand, and in her other hand, she's got a body over her shoulder. She's about to throw this man off the bridge. And we're sitting there on the bridge with cattle going one way. We can't get them to turn around. And so we've got nothing but to keep marching forward.
That is quite a stiff situation to be in right there. That would make a very good movie. I think a family story about a family of cattle wrestlers coming across some ne'er-do-wells out on the prairie would be a very motivating story, I think.
The humor about it, I suppose, is that because we had 2 folks in the cattle drive that were a Bluestone independent and a medic, and they doubled back around after we had cleared the bridge itself because she had rode off, but not with the man in tow. So we, suspecting the worst, probably on the bottom of the bridge. So they came down and found him, helped him back to Blackwood. It turns out he was wanted. The as well.
That's how it plays, you know. Ne'er-do-wells tend to kill ne'er-do-wells, as I sees it. Now, I really wish for the time I rented and the repairs I paid on these wagons, they would return some of my money after bringing it back in good condition, you know? You understand?
Kind of like you put a deposit rather than renting.
Exactly. That'd be much nicer. Because 130 out of my wages.
To return them.
Yeah, there we go. Because, like, I figured, you know, they give me 12 hours to use this thing. If it expires, you know, there's no, you know, last time that happened to me, there's no extra real charge. Just want me to fix it, that's all. But it'd be nice to encourage returns on a timely manner by getting some of your money back.
Or at least say that, you know, $75 or $100 is reflected in that time that you are hiring. So if you turn it back within the 6 hours, you get $50 back.
Yeah, you got to plan. Like when you get what I bought there, $130, I got to plan for a lot of work today. So I made a profit of about $310 at the end of it, I think, of the boxes I bought, and then realized I could buy packages instead, plus the wagon. It's hard work for men out here. I tell you, I'm surprised a lot of folks I ain't surprised a lot of folks is starving, hungry, or turning to other methods sometimes. It is rough for sure. But I'm going to be around next week a lot of events going on. I'm going to mingle with Sir Dickie White some more and put a note in the paper for auditions as well for my next film.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I haven't been able to get a hold of any reporters recently because all the ones I kind of I guess had an ear to have, you know, left the agency that were going to do their own.
Well, I'll have to find somebody. Look at that. 1,700 away from my goal of 5K to start producing this next film, because it's going to be a lot more actors, a lot more things going on, a lot more costumes, a lot more locations, and a lot longer. Because most of my films are like 5 minutes, right? 5 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
This one's going to be about 15 minutes at least.
Ooh.
And it's going to be a trilogy.
I'm already kind of buzzed and thought of like what your costumes would be like, along with all the your arrangements and tailoring that's available.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm certainly excited. And since I've left the crossing for 5 months to explore the world and find inspiration, when I came back, I was surprised to all the new locations folks have built up and the change in the feel and the way of things around here. It's a real good time for the arts to return, I think. Perfect time.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have been blown away just went into the range there, lit up like it was.
Yeah, it was much nicer. I actually went there and you weren't around, but I got a job to do some stable work. So now I know I was doing it for you, which makes you feel even better about it. A lot of fucking shit from the sheep you had in there. I'll tell you, it's like somebody didn't do the work for your bit. Or they just shit that much.
Yeah, that's how we keep the grass so small. Just let them loose. We barely take care of them, to be honest.
Well,
Most of the folks here in the Blackwater really put the money towards actually help us out.
I appreciate it. I look forward. I want to start spending more time in town here, I think, and try to get some shows in the big theater. It's my honestly, the Imperial Theater is the theater I think here in the Crossing. It is my favorite. Even though the one in St. Denis is larger and more grandiose, the one here just has a charm to it, and I like it a lot. And I gotta start getting a movie showing here again, and I don't want to spend any more time in Valentine anyways. I'm tired of the schmud between me and you. Oh, that reminds me, I have another film in the makes too. It's gonna be a short one, but it's gonna be a pornograph showing ankles, elbows, and knees. And it's gonna be gentlemen's nights on Sundays for that showing. And the actress,
no cuffs at all.
Sorry, what?
won't be wearing cuffs at all.
I don't know what she can be wearing just yet, but we're gonna figure something out. Something. I don't know. We'll figure out what she'll be wearing, but she can be showing off her knees and elbows and wrists and all those amazing
I'll make sure
places.
to tell the wife I'll be out of town that day.
And it's gonna be Sunday night, gentlemen nights, and it's gonna be $30 per person because you know it's a more of a niche showing, and you got to make a profit off of it. But the first woman that will be the actress will be Mama Christine. I know a lot of men out there chasing her right now, and she's gonna be a real nice actress.
Yeah, I think I might be interested in seeing that.
It's gonna be real fun. It's gonna be scandalous. I can't wait to make it.
Yeah, would love to see what their son thought about it.
Oh, between me and you, her sons might encourage it. They're an odd bunch. Well, I've been up a real long time. I need to get myself some rest, Peter. It was good talking to you again, and I'm sure I'll see you around.
Yeah, that was great. I'm glad to actually see you. Like not only like probably half the man you are now, where I did have a bit of weight to you, shaped up quite slimly there. But even on top of that, your films, your inspiration that you've now collected throughout the entire, not only the Onion Crossing, but the country itself, it seems. You got probably more promise from my perspective than anybody else in the crossing right now.
Well, I'm happy that I have made a change in the crossing. I brought something here that ain't nobody brought here in a long time to the crossing. Something unique, something special. And there have been others out there claiming to be directors, but all they managed to do was stage plays, which is fine in all itself, but it's not the same as the big picture of a moving screen.
And you got to get with the times. And be honest, I don't see anybody anytime soon. If anything, I'll probably boldly say in my time, you'll be the first and last.
Well, I do kind of have a monopoly on it right now, so I'm keen on keeping it that way.
Yeah.
Well, good night, Peter Rockwell. I need to get some sleep myself. All right, guys, what a profitable day. A profit of $1,500. Look at that. Yeah, Peter Rockwell in the past has invested in this character's films before. I really need to get a hotel room, though, for the extra storage, too. All right, guys, let's go raid and host somebody on Twitch.
Frank Torpedo's like he's like an easy win in the way that, hey, this is someone doing work for the community and giving jobs to the communities. Where, you know, as an investor, you won't be doing minimal to zero work. It's great to see you back on, Frank. I did see